All right, we made it. We're gonna do it. We got there. Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Thank you guys for tuning back in. Welcome back to the factory. I'm Balak. We are a family-friendly Christian variety game stream, and we are earning that title now this week. Starting moving forward, we're back to variety, at least until September. Many of you know we've been doing a lot of Valheim recently, a month actually, a month solid of the brutal yet rewarding adventure that is Valheim. And we carried through all of the content that's available in early access. We finished the Hildir quests and all of the biomes, took down all the Forsaken, built all of the things, and it's been a lot of fun. We will continue to keep Valheim in the rotation. It's a fantastic building adventure. There is a great community server that's live 24/7, put on by IB Fatbeard right here on Twitch. If you guys don't know IB Fatbeard, on a side note, it's spelled just the way it sounds, and you've got to do yourself a favor. Go check him out. It's a fantastic community to be a part of, a lot of fun. He does a wide variety of games as well, and has lots of great YouTube tutorials on various games. So we've been playing on that server, and we'll continue to pop in there and see what folks are up to and get on some good Viking adventures. But in the meantime, between now and September, we will be getting back to variety. So we play any game that we can build here. We love to build at the factory. We build the community. We build bases and vehicles. We build each other up. Just love to inspire each other and be inspired. And so glad you're here.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard, Dalek Boy. Good to have you back. I hope you've had a fantastic weekend. And to all of you Gearbots watching, I hope everybody's had a great weekend. I hope it was as busy and fulfilling and adventurous or relaxing and peaceful as you wanted it to be. And if not, fear not, as the word tells us so many times. Do not fear. We have a whole brand new week full of opportunities starting right now. So we're glad you're spending a little bit of that with us. And so for today, we're going to jump back into Windrose. This is a fantastic pirate adventure that came out a few months back. Well, it entered early access a few months back. It actually came out a good, I guess last fall. They did an early tease on it. Dalek Boy, today starts VBS. Keep it in prayers. VBS. You're gonna have to clue me in there, my friend. That one's escaping me at the moment. But Windrose is fantastic. If you're a builder or enjoy building, even if you're not any good at it, Windrose is your game. It's a fantastic value for the amount of content in it, and the building system is so easy, and the parts look so good. The parts and pieces look so good when you put it all together. Anybody can create masterpieces in this game, and it's a good challenge as well. The combat is based on stamina and timing for blocking and dodging. You've got to get those parries in, much like we experienced in Valheim. So it's a great mix of adventure and challenge, but the developers have been very clear that they want it to be fun more than a simulation or even more than a challenge. So it is a lot of good fun. Oh, Vacation Bible School, excellent. Boy, if you want to, I do go back through chat, so we will keep you guys and keep that in our prayers. But absolutely use that Forged Bible Bot prayer command. It'll put that up on the factory Discord prayer wall, so we can all come together and pray with you as a community about that. It's just exclamation point prayer. Vacation Bible School starts today. Keep us in your prayers, something like that. We'd love to come together and pray with you as a community for that. But if not, we can keep that anonymous, no worries, and my wife and I will keep you guys in our prayers as well. So is that a week long? Is that a week long thing, or is that going to run a couple or few weeks? Awesome, thank you, sir. So I guess that's about it for the intro. One other thing I'll note, I think many of you already know, but this week will be the last week, 1 week long. Great. Okay, awesome. Very cool. Well, this week will be the last week for the factory to run these daytime hours that we've been running for the last, oh gosh, 6 weeks, I guess we've been running this stream. Man, I think it's been a couple of months now. What am I thinking of 6 weeks? Huh. Maybe you guys can let me know. I think we've been doing it over 2 months. A lot on my mind right now because we're changing to evening hours starting next week due to God opening a door for us, for my family, and I finally found a new job position that we've been praying over and looking for so strenuously for many, many months. And so that starts next Monday, and that will be using up my daytime hours, and I'll be streaming in the evenings. To start with, I'll probably shoot for 3 times a week. It may be 4 times a week, and we'll also do a big long morning to afternoon stream on Saturdays to catch up with everybody that isn't able to make these evening streams. I do hope and pray that you're all able to come pop in and say hi during the evening streams as well. And I also look forward to meeting new friends that we typically don't get to catch being a morning stream usually. So this week and forward, we'll be back to variety. And starting next week, we'll be doing that in the evening hours and on Saturdays. And when I say variety, nice, can I ask what your job is? Absolutely. I'm going to be, I studied to and got certified, a few certifications for the industry for IT work, and I was looking for remote IT work because some physical ailments I've developed over the years of working in the field have made it to where I can't work in the field anymore. And so I was looking to pivot into IT. And long story short, there's a company that I've had interaction with for years and years through my old job that I always thought would be a fantastic place to work. It's a Christian company, and the work that the company does is they go into pre-existing or pre-built large warehouse type structures that are just empty on the inside, and they do build outs for the new tenant or the new owner to meet their specifications and install those offices or whatever it is that they want to have in that building. So the company puts up metal frames or metal studs, steel metal studs. Think like a traditional building where you have wood studs making up the walls. It's like that, but commercial properties use metal instead of wood. So they go in and they put in metal stud framing, and they do the drywall or whatever type of sheathing that those walls get dressed with. And they do the drop ceiling, the acoustic, ceiling grid, ceiling tile type ceilings. So metal stud framing, acoustic ceilings, and drywall of sorts. What I'll be doing for the company is I'll be taking emails from companies that are looking for a company to come build that out to their specifications. I'll be looking at those specifications and looking at the PDF of the prints, the actual architectural blueprints that they provide for their design, for their build, and I'll be taking off everything, all the information that we need to off of those prints to meet their specs, and I'll be putting together an estimate or a bid for that job that our company would be able to complete that job for, in the hopes of securing those jobs for the company, and then the workers would go complete that work. So I'll be working in an office just about 5 minutes down the road at a company owned by Christians. It's actually called Real Christian Men, RCM Interiors. And it's just a fantastic opportunity God's opened for us. It'll get me out of the field and around great people, and it's a little bit different than what I've done before, so it'll be a real challenge, which is why this week I'm not doing the double stream morning and afternoon. I'm going to spend the afternoons this week really crunching in some additional skills that will come in handy that I'll need to know for that new work. But it's going to be a fantastic opportunity, and I can't thank God enough for it. So yeah, when I say variety, getting back to the stream, we're going to be playing Windrose, we're going to be playing Enshrouded, No Man's Sky. If you go to the factory Discord, if you're not already in there, plug into the factory Discord. During the onboarding, it'll just ask you, it'll show a list of games. You select which games you're interested in or that you play, and it'll open those channels for you on our server. And in each channel, it'll keep you up to date with news and announcements from the developers of these games, as well as showcase screenshots from builds that we create in those games and builds from the community. We encourage you to come and post your builds from any of these games in there. I very much love to be inspired by others, and we're all about uplifting each other here, and I hope to inspire you guys as well with some of the creations that we've made. So yeah, No Man's Sky, Windrose, Small Land, Voyagers of Mira, Subnautica, all the Subnautica games, Enshrouded, pretty much anything that you can build in that has come out in the last decade or so. We've got our hands in it, and I'm always open to new suggestions as well. We are a variety game stream, so we'll get into just about anything: crafting, survival, especially base building, and that's right up our alley. So we've done a lot of building here in Windrose. We're going to get back into it today. For those of you that are new to the factory, there is a fast travel mechanic in the game, so we'll pop around and look at a couple of the builds we've done, and then we're going to focus our efforts on trying to complete and polish off this one particular build. It's our coastal village, kind of a linear spread out village along a coast of a bay on one of the islands here in the Archipelago of Windrose. I know a fair amount about the game, so any questions you have, definitely feel free to ask. If you have any tips for me, as always, backseat gaming is encouraged here. I am not a proud gamer. I'm not a completionist. I am all about learning new things and having the most fun possible without taking it too serious. So with all that said, we are going to start the stream the way I always like to start streams, and that is with putting God first, get our heart and our heads right, and we do this through a daily devotional. It's just a short reading from a book called Jesus Always, and if you'll hold with me for just a moment, this morning has been pretty hectic. We were just a little bit late getting started, and I didn't grab that book. So give me 1 second, let me grab that, and I'll be right back. All right, fortunately, it is never far, always close at hand. So this is a book that was gifted to the wife and I a little over 10 years ago. It's held up to the test of time fantastically. It's a very robust, hardy copy edition, and it's called, like I said, Jesus Always by Sarah Young. And you can get this still on Amazon or Barnes & Noble, wherever you get books. It's only $15, and it is priceless what it will bring to you and do for you. So this is just a great way to start your day, kind of prepare your head and your heart for the challenges that we'll face throughout the day, or the people that we will come across. God will put folks in our path each day at times that need to hear about the love and the hope. They need to be uplifted. They need some healing. They just need some humanity. And so this is a great way to put things into your head and in your heart to accomplish those goals. And if you're joining us in the afternoon or the evening, I know we have international viewers, and thank you so much all for being here. Even if you don't get around to reading this in the morning, it's a great way to kind of recenter yourself in the middle of the day, as well as a retrospective in the evenings to kind of look back and see what he was doing and up to that day, and how you can do things maybe a little differently. So with all that being said, for today, the 13th of July, year of our Lord 2026, the way Sarah does this in the book is she'll just take 3 or 4 verses from scripture, and she'll pull out the lessons in those verses and just write a couple of short paragraphs of how they can apply to your life, and how you can use them and kind of reframe your thinking. And it's just a quick, easy way to put the scripture in your head each day and to stay engaged. Cannot recommend it highly enough. So today's reading is from Psalms, Acts, and another Psalm. Sometimes you need help, even to ask for my help. As you try to do several things at once, you find yourself moving faster and faster, interrupting one thing to do another. If your phone rings at such a time, your stress level rises even higher. The best way out of this turmoil is to stop everything. take a few deep breaths and whisper my name. Acknowledge your need for my guidance through the moments of this day. I will lovingly lead you along paths of righteousness for my name's sake. When you are preparing to do something challenging, you usually take time to enlist my help. But when you're facing everyday tasks, you tend to dive in unassisted, as if you can handle these matters alone. How much better it is to approach everything in humble dependence on me. Whenever you find yourself in diving mode, ask me to help you stop and seek me, letting me show you the way to go forward. I will guide you along the best pathway for your life. Hallelujah. It's so easy to get away from that. Like it said, so easy to get caught up in the mundane, in the everyday, in the busy here and now. And it makes such a difference, that peace beyond understanding, if you will inject him into those moments. So this came from Psalm 23:3 that says, "The Lord restores my soul. He guides me in paths of righteousness for his name's sake." And Acts 17:27 reads, "God did this so that men would seek him and perhaps reach out for him and find him, though he is not far from each one of us." And then finally, Psalm 32:8 says, "The Lord says, I will guide you along the best pathway for your life. I will advise you and watch over you." We are so thankful for that. And I'm thankful for you, for joining us, for being here today, for engaging that daily devotional with us. All the glory goes to God. And with all that said, we are going to jump right back into Windrose. I think we've got everything back up and going here now. And this is a game that my wife and I also play together, so I kind of had two adventures running simultaneously. We are in Journey's End, a high seas adventure in Windrose. The wife and I played a little bit easier for her. I don't remember exactly what the differences were, but there were some subtle differences that we set up for that gameplay for her. I'm so blessed to be able to play with the wife. It's neither of us were gamers coming up or anything in the past, and she's kind of gotten hooked along the path with myself over the last 4 years as I've entered gaming and found the joy and the value in gaming. Of course, you have to be careful what you're playing and how you're playing it, but there is certainly value to be taken from gaming. It sounds silly, but I've learned a lot from playing games because developers, they really do their homework. So I've learned a lot about different trades and different skills on how to do things, how to build things, what kinds of things go together to make what, especially resources. Think games with mining. Just rediscovering elements that I'd forgotten since high school, and learning about them in ways I didn't even learn about in high school, or certainly didn't retain. I know that you need this material for that kind of thing, and you need some of that to make these. And it's just silly stuff, but of course, hand-eye coordination, camaraderie, good sportsmanship, it all comes with gaming. Hey, Raz.
Welcome aboard.
You mind if I use some of your black marble source? Absolutely. Rebuilding FB's yapping tower since it was looking pretty sorry. That's a fantastic idea. I even kind of wondered, since you're going to get into that, there's a little pedestal, a platform right smack in the middle of the village that Bighorn Crag initially put a discombobulator on, what's it called? Obliterator. And he had that mounted there before the mobs took it out. I thought that may be a good place to move that. I've actually thought about rebuilding Fatbeard's Yapping Tower myself. I think that'd be a great idea, make it more durable. And if you felt so inclined, maybe get it right there in the middle of town. It's got the little steps leading up to a stone platform already. So hopefully this will run very smooth without any adjustments, guys. We haven't played this in quite a while, but here's our coastal village. I think the last thing I finished was our jail. We welcome all weary sailors here to New Hope Village, but do behave. You'll land in the pokey, in the brig, in the stockades. I think we were actually going to build some stockades right out front here. You know, the little, the clamps, if you will. And this was going to be for a gallows. So we want to get into what a way to start the stream. We're going to build a gallows and some stocks, but that's where we left off last time in Windrose. We've got our little fishing hole here, and we'll get into the rest of the village there eventually. But of course, we've got the church in the back. Now that we're back into Windrose, I do need to remember on those days, I like to always, if I've built a church in a game, which I build churches in a lot of games, I do like to start the stream with that daily devotional from Jesus, always in church. It's just something kind of cool to sit in there. I'll move it there, yeah, awesome. Sounds like, whoop, that's the wrong button. Was that the wrong button? Okay, we're all good. Yeah, let me change this real quick. I use a stream deck, and I've got the, there we go. The little graphic was off, showing me whether I was muted or not. But here you go, Raz. That is a bangarang idea. Good looking out. For those of you that don't know, Ivy Fatbeard is hosting the community server that we all love to play on there in Valheim. And if you've ever tuned into one of Fatbeard's streams, you've been in luck. It's a fantastic community. They have a lot of fun. He does a lot of, he even plays community games a lot with viewers. He does a lot of tutorial videos on YouTube, among other things. But one thing he is also prone to is Fatbeard was a former atheist and is now a rather devout Christian, and he loves to tell about his journey from atheism to Christianity, and he puts on his stream every day, Ask Me Anything, and people ask questions. It's beautiful hearing him back and forth with people that have questions about that kind of stuff. We do have an ad about to start here in a few minutes, so I'll try to keep an eye on that. But at any rate, he'll be playing a game, and then he won't be playing the game for a while. Sometimes it may be 5 minutes, sometimes it could be an hour that he'll just stand here, still in the game wherever he's at, and yeah. And he'll you know, just engage with that viewer, engage with those questions, and have a discussion with the community there in chat about really anything under the sun. And as he is prone to do that, the boys on the server there thought it appropriate to build him a stage for such moments. So right there in the middle of the village in our Valheim game in the server, they built him what they call Fatbeard's Yapping Tower. And it's just a little tower with a little platform up top where he could take his character up there and stand still, out of the way, safe from attacks, and just disconnect from the game for a bit and engage with the community. But it was built out of wood, and weather breaks down the wood building pieces in the game. And so good old Raz here is going to build that out of a more durable black marble material, fancy it up a bit. We all love Fatbeard and his contributions to the community, so he certainly deserves a nice place to get up there and do his thing. I'm just kind of taking a little bit of a look around, reminding myself what I had going, where I was at. We've got quite a tavern here. Bellic says, Forged by Grace 7. Welcome in, Dan. It's so good to have you, my friend. I see that you have been putting the miles down, laying rubber to the road there on American Truck Simulator. That looks fantastic. As I mentioned on one of those streams, my mother drove trucks for years, so that's a little near and dear to my heart. I love traveling. I love road trips, so that's awesome. Chat, if you guys don't know Forged by Grace 7, Streamlabs, what are you doing? Why are you not giving your shout-outs? Let me get that done here real quick. Forged by Grace 7, where is it? Haha, let's see, I'm doing that in the wrong location here. Try this again. There we go. Engage. All right. Sorry about that. I'll have to check out what's going on with that auto shout out, Forge. But Forged by Grace 7 is another fantastic Christian content creator here on Twitch. He streams to Rumble as well. I think maybe, do you still do YouTube? But Twitch and Rumble for sure. I think he's even streaming out there to the Lost Souls on Kick. And he's just done such an amazing contribution to the community. Typically, he's a worship drummer. He's a fantastic drummer who gets into worship music as well as Bible studies. But he did have a life-changing wreck on a motorcycle not too long ago, and he's been unable yet to get back into drumming. So he's finding his way in other paths. He's been driving that big rig truck all over. He's got a fantastic setup. If you're into driving games at all, you got to check it out just for the setup he's got. And then last but not least, I cannot talk about Forged without mentioning y'all are in ads. That's great. I know we have some subscribed Gearbots with us. If y'all can bear with me for just a moment, I will wait until the ads are over to finish that out. Just Twitch and Kick. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Forge, do you still have your ears on? Okay. Got just 15 more seconds, guys, if you can bear with us for just another moment. And we're back. Let's go. Sorry, I got cut off a little bit by the ads, I think, but I've thought about trying out Rumble, though. Also, congrats on the job, dude. So exciting. Yes, it was so good. So good. I think Twitch told me a little bit early you guys were back, but thank you. It was so good. I did get cut off by those ads, guys, but what I was getting at is that Forge is a fantastic drummer. He plays worship music on stream, great Bible studies, but a wreck a little while ago has temporarily taken drumming out of his life, and he's doing some amazing driving. He's got a fantastic setup. If you like driving games at all, you got to go check him out just for the setup, if nothing else. But last but not least, you cannot talk about Forged by Grace without mentioning his amazing instrumental Forged Bible bot that we do run here at the factory, both on stream and in the Discord. It's an amazing tool. Many of you know about it, and Forged created that for us to all spread the gospel and give glory to God in new and exciting ways. It's a fantastic tool. We can't thank him enough. I'm glad you're here, Forged. I hope you had a good weekend. A lot of your streams here lately, absolutely. You have earned them. You are a kind man, and I will speak kindly of you. Yeah, a lot of your streams are a little bit on the late side for me, but with this new job opportunity, I am going to need to be making some adjustments to my schedule. So I'll be doing evening streams moving forward after this week, and so let me see if I can remember how to. It's been a minute since we played. That's not it. Where's the destroy? Middle click? Okay. There's some way to zoom out. Is it Z? No? Sorry guys, bear with me for just a moment. I gotta try to remember how this game works. V. Okay, there we go. That'll give us a little bit of an aerial view of things. So yeah, we're going to be doing evening streams as well as Saturday streams moving forward. So it'll be a little bit of a change, but you know, he does not give us anything that we can't handle. We've got our lighthouse, our little stubby lighthouse over there in the distance I threw up with some quickness. It's got one of these signal fires they have in this game that you can see from forever away. I mean, if it were out there on the horizon, you could see that little yellow light. They're amazing. Oh, what did auto mod get you? Darn auto mod. Oh, let me see. we're going to we do keep it family friendly, but I think we're going to let that one fly. Yeah, my streams have just been random and sporadic since the crash. Yeah, we're just glad you're still getting into it, man. It's so good to see you anytime, every time. I get a wild hair at my bum and start it up. I do need to go back on a schedule though once life chills out a bit. Yeah, it's good for us, as streamers, as people, as humans, to have a bit of a schedule. Uh, Spontaneity has its place as well, but also for viewers, they can try to get into a little bit of a rut, hopefully, with you, and find your schedule. So yeah, I think with this one we needed those gallows. We need the stalks out in front of the brig. I'm going to jump down here and take a look around the church and see what kind of details we needed in here. I think the church was one of the first things to go up. I think we're pretty complete in here. Got our proper crucifix cross up there. We've got the good book, of course. Yeah, I think that's all good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We build at the factory. That's what we do. So everything you see in all the games, throughout all the screenshots and all of the game channels on the factory Discord, those are all screenshots that I've posted. At least we do have some builders in the community that post as well, but those are all screenshots of things that we built. We love it. We've got a little bit of a gift for it. I'm no master, but it can be a lot of fun figuring out how to put some parts and pieces together and create things. But yeah, we're actually going to jump over to a different build called New Hope Mission, and I think that one's my favorite build we've made in this game. I know we have some new viewers here in the channel since we were in Windrose. I want to make sure everybody can see that and kind of get a feel for the different building materials and parts in the game. And then we're going to come back here. I think the main thing we need to do in this build is to fill out the details. Yeah, look at this. This is a nice looking building with zero functionality. It's an empty room with an armory bench, weaponsmith. Yeah, weaponsmith workshop up there. So yeah, we've got to detail out the insides of these buildings, and I think that's about it. But let's pop over to New Hope Mission and have a gander there. So cool, man. Thank you. That's so kind, man. Yeah, we got to get a hang for Windrose again. This week we're going to be, as I mentioned, getting back into variety. We're going to play some Windrose. We're going to play some Small Land. I know a few of you in the community were unaware of Small Land, and it's a fantastic builder also. Really neat storyline, kind of a neat shtick to that one, so stay tuned this week for some Small Land. And then we're also going to be getting back into Enshrouded. There have been some major updates to Enshrouded since, there's the Otter's Revenge is here. We have 3 ship classes so far in Windrose. They have teased they'll be bringing in 1 or 2 more ships, larger versions, with the upcoming update that will bring us Ashlands, the next biome. That should be coming out soon. But for now, we have 3 ships. The smaller Ketch, the Ketch, and the Brigantine is a medium-sized ship, and the Frigate, this larger ship. Those ships are named respectively the Jolly Otter, the Flying Otter, and the Otter's Revenge. So we've got the Otter's Revenge right over here at New Hope Mission. This is our harbor. We've got a couple of slips for ships. That's the Jolly Otter and the Flying Otter, usually park right in there. And then right out there, we've got that dock out at the end for the Otter's Revenge, because that baby is too big for this channel, the depth of it. But this slip here has the little drawbridge. We try this game, unlike some other games we play, thinking Space Engineers 1 and 2. This game doesn't have moving parts and moving systems and blocks that you can build. So we had to kind of make do and give the impression of a drawbridge. You are able to sail your little dinghy sail ship underneath here, and you can hop right across for on foot traversal. from the slips, the boat slips, and the foothills beyond over to the main mission, which we'll go look at in a moment. There's kind of an overview. Forged, I know sometimes you're tight on time. Look at that church. That's the church. We'll go look at that one first. Parkour, that's right, parkour in Windrose. And then this here is the, of course, we've got some supplies here out on the dock, various supplies. These are all actually usable chests, so you can put lots of storage right in all of these boxes and crates and bags. This bit right here, I'm not going to run in there, but you can kind of see it from here. This is the shipyard, the dry dock. We've got some little cradles built in there, if you can see, and the sluice gates that are designed to close and pump the water out for building new ships or making critical ship repairs. And then right out here, we've got our, oh dude, that's so cool. Show us inside it in the, oh cool, yeah, we can run over there. These out here are my little Windrose dockside B&Bs. These are some little cabanas. The idea here is we do have some NPCs that live in our villages in this game. You're able to buy things from them. You're able to use them to give you upgrades to your crafting stations, give you some bonuses when you're crafting things. So we have a home for all of those folks in the mission. Those people are residents of New Hope Mission. They live inside. But if you're a weary sailor out there running from Blackbeard's scurvy dogs at the sea, or you're just pulling in from looking for a safe port in a storm, we welcome you here. Again, we do have the brig, so do behave if you come over. But these are designed for folks, even other players that join the game, which we've had a time or two. It'll give them a place to stay. I won't go in all of them, but just kind of give you a quick look around. They're all essentially the same. They have different details inside, but like I said, this game, the building in it is so great. Just the visuals of all of the parts and pieces, the way they all fit together. And this is just a cozy little B&B, a little dockside cabana for folks to come stay in. We do have night falling, so I think I'll actually just go ahead and sit down on this bench. And then I'll go ahead and sleep the night away right quick so we can, there we go. Oh, use, I forgot it's a different button. I like the sleeping in this game. It's the only game I've played where your character, watch the way he gets up out of bed. We'll keep an eye outside to see when daybreak hits. It does not automatically get you up out of bed. You have to get out of bed. I think it wasn't quite night yet, so I think I just slept until the evening. It'll fast forward time through the day to nighttime and then stop, or through the night to daytime and then stop. No, I think it is day. I'm gonna hop back up before I fast forward the whole day here. When it's stormy or cloudy out, it's hard to tell day from night, but yeah, this is a daytime, I think. I hope. So anyway, we've got 4 of these cabanas. Out here we have a little fishing hole. There is fishing in the game, and it gives you some fantastic foods to cook. So we've got our little fishing hole built here. We have our little open air cafe / tiki bar. Fantastic juice drinks coming out of that one. And then of course we've got our little pool. This is kind of a Roman pool, kind of Roman bath type of inspired pool with a small deck for some sunning or snacking. We do have actual functional benches inside, so you can come down here and sit in the pool. And then I mentioned the brigs, the jailhouse. These are the little stocks that we came up with the limited parts and pieces available. I think it works pretty good. Booking my vacation now. Talk to your local pirate representative. Got the jailer. He's got some food set out, reading the good book. Of course, entertainment was sparse back in these days, so books is where it was at. So he's got plenty of books and maps and parchments laid out here for keeping he and visitors. You could have some visitors come in busy. Everybody's got a bed and the good book on their nightstand, a little cup, as well as a bucket. We'll just let that land where it needs to. And that is the jailhouse, the New Hope Mission jailhouse. Moving on, there's a lot to see. I'm going to try to be quick and concise. Let's pick up the pace here, sir. Oh, I've got to hold down shift to run in this game. I remember now. So this is like the wharf. We have some vendors here. You can buy various resources that you would otherwise have to go out and harvest. These vendors here are primarily where I get all of my building materials now. I've done all of the grinding and all of the harvesting and everything. Let it lands where it needs to, hopefully in the bucket. That's right. Oh.
Bad form.
Forged. Oh, that's funny. And this piece here is called the wharf. This is where you would actually make changes to your ships, add cannons, upgrade hull plating and cannons and boarding gear and all that jazz. We've got a nice little warm bonfire to keep folks going, and moving on inside. This build here is built from the finest materials Windrose has to offer. This is a little swanky here at New Hope Mission. God has been gracious and good to the folks here of New Hope. We've got the tile floors, all the fancy flowers, the fountains, all of this Spanish mission type of stucco and tile roofing. So this was all put together by little old Balak here during our time in the factory. Got those tithers, that's right. That is right. Yeah, it's, you know, if not for the mission, well, you can't see it now, but if not for the actual mission, none of it would be possible, would it? So as you come in from sea, as you are wont to do in this game, or even from the fast travel bell, which was right there next to the wharf, as soon as you get inside, we've got our little receiving area here. These are the supply stocks. So all these crates have all of some of these crates are going to be empty right now because I've been doing a lot of oh, you can see that one's got tree bark in it. Been doing a lot of building on that coastal village. I took a bunch of stuff over there, but many of them are full of all of, you know, there's a place for everything in Balak's world, and so these all have various sundries in them. And if you'd look at that, we enter. It was never ours to begin with. That is absolutely correct. To him go the spoils and the glory. So here's the inside secured area of the mission in all of its glory. We've got our little central plaza, fountain area. This door goes out to the garden. Kind of proud of the gardens as well. They're a little bare. Again, I took some things over to that other build to try to build that up, but we've got everything, every harvestable item in the game grown in these gardens right here at the mission, including, where are they at up front? Including we've got our bananas, our little banana palms, and our lime trees. This is the entrance into the gardens. Yes, sir. I tried. I certainly tried. You know, I saw an interesting video over the weekend, Forged, about what are you going to do for eternity? What does it look like? What does heaven really look like? What's your, you know, day-to-day, if you will? And it was very thought-provoking. It was, you know, taken from scripture and kind of all put together and parsed together. We've got these gardens here as you go up the stairs on either side of the main entry there. And, you know, I'll link it in our Discord, and it's worth a watch. I'd be interested to hear what you have to think about it. But one of the many things that I mentioned, and it honestly, it kind of changed my thinking a little bit of heaven. As much thought as you give to it, maybe not enough. Um, and so there are a lot of misconceptions, I think, about what it is, what it'll be like. And you mentioned Eden. Uh, that's very much what it may be like. Parts of it, at any rate. Jesus said to the thief hanging on his left, I believe, at the crucifixion, that you will be with me today in paradise. He didn't say you'll be with me today in the clouds, or in heaven even, but in paradise. And I guess the Hebrew word that was used there, it's basically saying in the garden. So heaven is a paradise, but paradise is not necessarily in the clouds. I have so many questions for God when I get there. Hopefully in a huge worship praise band, jamming with Jesus if I'm lucky. Heck yeah. Like, why a platypus? Indeed, why a platypus? What was the thinking there? I think it's just like one of those, watch this. This will get them. So anyway, you got to have, when you are all powerful, omniscient, omnipresent, you've got to have some fun, with all of the good works that he did. We've got more of our vendors in here in the little market. I didn't go through it too much, but all these buildings in the corners are functional shops. So this is the tailor. This is the tailor shop where we make clothing and whatnot. Upstairs was the blacksmith, if I can get past that column. Upstairs was the blacksmith shop. Inside of there, it's got the crafting table for the weapons and armor, and or the armor and weapons. I don't recall if this game combines those or not, but it's also got the smelters and everything outside. Moving over here, I think, is the alchemist and the jeweler. Yes. We've got alchemy, all of your potions and all that jazz, and the jeweler for your trinkets. They give you various buffs in the game. All of, like I said, just all of the building parts. I mean, look at all this. It's just so good. It's so authentic, and it just all feels right, And the building itself, the mechanics are so easy to work with. Like I said, anybody can do it and make something fantastic in this game.
Remarkable times
Remarkable, Dr. Galen. Yes, they are. These are some of the NPCs you'll gather along your journey. The bonfire is everything. The bonfire is what dictates an area to be your base. It's what keeps the enemy spawns out and allows you to build many of the items. Here we've got kind of an outdoor banquet area for everybody. You can see a bunch of these NPCs just sitting down on the job. Jasper, you don't even, you're supposed to be way across over there. I guess it's after hours. Take a break, fellas, take a break. Here's the kitchen. Got the various crafting stations involved with all of the food crafting. Funny that you mentioned Nat. John Eldridge has a similar take in his books where he talks about paradise essentially being Eden restored or something like that I'm probably totally butchering that explanation though. Yeah, I don't want to go too much into what the video was about because I'll do the same thing. You know what's interesting? When I crashed on my motorcycle and woke up, all I could see was an insane bright light, and reflecting on it, I kind of wonder if that was in a sense like seeing God, so to speak, if that makes any sense. Random thought. I don't think it was too random. I think it was right on topic, and I think that's a fair take on it, Dan. I do. When Isaiah went in his vision and he was in the throne room of God, he described, pretty good detail, and his robes alone completely filled the space with radiant light. I think once we're there in the afterlife, in our resurrection bodies, our restored selves in heaven, I think that we will be able to perceive it a little differently. But as mortals, I wouldn't be surprised at all if it's a blinding light and probably a feeling of warmth, a feeling of peace. So, yeah. Here is the bedroom. We kind of ran past this, but this is the bedroom for the wife and I upstairs here. Got a lot of the late game building pieces in here, the grandfather clock, the globe over there, all of these paintings. I love these ships in a bottle. If you look at it closely, if I can get the camera right there. Oh, come on. The ship bobs to and fro. The water is moving, and the ship is actually floating and sailing on the water in that bottle. They're so cool. I think that's so neat. So yes, Balak builds. And attached to the bedroom, or right off of it, we do have this nice little walkway through here. These are the ramparts, the cannon ramparts right out there. So this build, I spent probably 2 weeks playing this game before we really built something permanent, because I had heard someone in chat describe an island like this, and the one that they described, it actually was it in chat? No, the chat conversation came after. In the game the wife and I are playing, or that we were playing kind of in conjunction with the stream game here, just on a fluke, one of the first islands we found when we left the first biome was an island like this. And so I knew it could possibly be out there, and I searched and searched till I found it. The one that we had was not attached with this land bridge right here. It was just an island inside of a donut like this. And it's open on one side here. It's like an atoll, they would call it, with an island in the middle. And so that's where we built our base in that game. And I love this because it's in the biome called the foothills. And all of these gray marks right here along the edges are just sheer cliffs from the outside. And so this entire position is an incredibly fortified position. It's very easily defensible. You have this one way in, one way out right here. And those ramparts we just viewed are right here, ready to greet you if you're coming with ill intent to harm the good folk of New Hope Mission. So I loved the position, and that's our cannon ramparts there. But getting back into the build here. Also funny you mentioned that, the warmth, sense of overwhelming peace, etc. When I was laying there looking up at the sky, unable to move, that's kind of what I felt too. Like, it's really hard to put into words or explain. I could see the difficulty in it. I mean, I can only, like the song says, I can only imagine. But I'm not surprised either. From all accounts that I've had witness to, you were very close to death in that moment, and that's very much what I imagine death to be. I used to really ponder over death, the moment of death, quite a bit. We do have another ad coming up in about 2 minutes, guys. If you can hang in there with us, I will pause the action, pause the tour, and be with you right on the other side. But I used to struggle with it, with death. I'm a pretty deep thinker. I spend a lot of free time thinking on things, pontificating. I used to be a bit into philosophy and whatnot in my younger years, even before I had the wisdom to really get into philosophy. But anyway, my conclusion, the reassurance I got from God and from Word and disciple and fellowship regarding death is that it is nothing to worry about. It is nothing to fear. It is the beginning, not the end, and it will be characterized by comfort, not suffering. And so, yeah, warmth, peace, comfort. That's how I imagine and how I expect. I have faith and expect that moment to come. So, Super Sonic Saved by Grace.
Welcome aboard.
Let's go. Welcome into the factory, my friend. Cat Jam. it just says cat jam for me. I think that's probably a neat emote, but I can't see it. It just says cat jam. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your face. I hope you had a great weekend. I hope you're off to a good week. We've got an entire brand new week full of opportunities here. So this is the library. For those of you who are subbed to the channel, you faithful gearbots, hardworking, beautiful souls, thank you for being subscribed. And I'm going to leave you with this vision right here whilst we let our other friends take an ad break. It's up right now. And did I miss anything here? I think we're good. I think I'm all caught up. While we wait, of David, the Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is the stronghold of my life, and whom shall I be afraid? Amen. Not death. Have you guys heard the song Death? Oh, I'm so bad with it. Maybe Forge could help me out. Forge, I'm not sure if you have turbo or not, if you still have your ears on, but there's a song by somebody, kind of a newer worship song. I think it's called Death. Very jubilant song, very upbeat, kind of has a Mardi Gras kind of a feel to the music. We got 20 seconds left, chat. And we are back. Thank you for sticking around. Indeed. So, on the note of death, it made me think of this song. If any of you maybe Forge would be able to help, but yes, yeah, what an appropriate verse for what we were talking about. Man, God is so good. Absolutely. I was just reading it a minute ago, and of whom shall I be afraid? Oh, just now back. Yeah, the Twitch side of that ad announcement, I think, is about 5 seconds off. So yeah, thank you guys for sticking out the ads. I hope you didn't buy anything. I wouldn't. What an appropriate verse for what we were talking about. Man, God is so good. It is true. I was reading the verse while we wait. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is the stronghold of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? And of course, if we take him at his word, we will not be afraid. It tells you more than anything else in the Bible, do not fear, do not be afraid. And death is one thing that we were just discussing. We don't fear. And it reminds me of a song. Forge, I hope you can help me out here, but there's a song that's kind of a newer worship song that was playing on the radio within the last year, and I think it's called Death, but it kind of has a very upbeat type of a beat to the music, almost a Mardi Gras music kind of a feel, and it's like, oh death, where is your sting now, and all that. It's so good. If we can get the name of that song in chat, I'll highly recommend you guys check that out. The tough thing with it is that depending on when people join the stream and stuff, the ad times are all ever so slightly different. So I can't get BibleBot to be exactly correct on the announcements. It's a pain. Well, I'm not sure if you're telling me when you're actually back and you're not just basing off of what the BibleBot's saying, then I think it may be more accurate than my Twitch notification. Twitch tells me everybody's back, and then a few seconds later you actually say you're back. So I need to just kind of take a couple of deep breaths before continuing my yapping after I get that notification. So I think that is almost all of it. We've got the tavern down here, our little cafe and tavern. Got some good grub set out for folks. And then what pirate or privateer stronghold is complete without that secret stash. So if I didn't show you this, and you guys better take this to your grave with you, this is top secret. You would never know it was here. But right back here, I mentioned earlier these nice little garden pockets that we have on the stairs. If you know where to look, you could find Balak's hidden treasure. There's a little sliver of wood in the corner back there. Notice a hinge, perhaps? You've got to trample some flowers. Do not let my wife catch you doing this. Open this door, and voila. Hidden under the stairs is my secret manuscripts, my hidden treasure maps, and all of the top tier treasures in the game. These here these are how you advance your standing with the various factions in the game. But once you have maxed out with all 4 factions in the game, you can't do anything with them. These are insignias that you get from defeating Blackbeard's various levels of bad guys, and you can't sell them or spend them on anything. But we all do anticipate new factions entering the game, and that faction cap, that level cap, being increased when they drop that next update, which will bring us the Ashlands update. New factions, new NPCs, new ships, and so much new adventure. So I'm hoarding those, just saving them up. And that's where those go, right there in the secret hidey hole. And I think that's everything here, guys, except the actual mission. So let's go upstairs, take a nap. Actually, I don't think we need to. Evening time is also a great time to go to church, so we'll just pop in there now. Could be I know a name by Elevation, or Death, Where Is Your Sting by Corey Asbury. I think it's Death, Where Is Your Sting. Like I said, it's almost like a Mardi Gras kind of a music feel to it, very upbeat. And oh, Death, where did your sting go? Yeah, I can't. It's been too long since I've heard it, but such a great song, very, very catchy. I'm gonna take an IRL nap. My stomach's kind of hurting. It was so good to see you two, Forged. God bless you. I hope your stomach gets feeling better. Get all of the rest you need. I am popping into the sanctuary right this moment. If you do want to hang on 10 seconds, here is my coup de grace. This is where I started every stream through Windrose. Once I had this built, we sat ourselves in a pew right here and did our daily devotional and summarized the day's events. And this is it. Even the audio gets quiet. It's that holiest of holies place. This one was special to me. I really liked this this build here. You got some spots for the deacons. Of course, the good book. And there she is. Yeah, thank you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Again, chat, if you guys don't know Forged by Grace 7, check him out. You'll be so glad that you did. It's a fantastic community over there, a really good time. And he has the coolest setup for driving games. Gotta check it out. Seeing is believing. Go drop Dan a follow at Forged by Grace 7. Alright, chat, I think that's got us all caught up. For anyone new to the factory, that is our primary Windrose builds. We've got a couple other little shacks built around the map here and there. Darn it, we have not looked at the ramparts yet. So these are the cannon ramparts. They're very cool. And if you look in the distance there, I've built dual lighthouses at the entry to the atoll. So from way out on your ship at sea, if you look in the general direction of New Hope mission, you can see these guiding beacons guiding you in the darkest of storms and darkest of nights. You can see these signal lights, these signal fires up there for so far. Each one of these towers has a little apartment built into the bottom of it, and supply stores and all of that. Probably go look at one of those on the way out. But these are the ramparts. These are where our battery of cannons are. These cannons are a little expensive to build in the game, so this is a lot of work that went into this. We've got a lot of cannons here, but you've got to protect the good people of New Hope Mission from all of Blackbeard and other scurvy pirates out there on the archipelago. Each tower also, it's got viewing windows. You can open those up on foggy days for better viewing, and there are a couple of cannons appropriately angled in each one of these towers. Fully enclosed, of course. And that is New Hope Mission in a nutshell. We have a YouTube video walkthrough as well. We would love for you to go find your way to the YouTube, the factory YouTube. We've got several walkthroughs of different builds and different games, and I'd love to hear your comments. See that like button smashed, subscribe if you like what you see. You can find that in the link below the stream right down here, or of course, !socials will get you the link pulled right up for our Discord as well as the factory YouTube. I think let's go ahead and set sail instead of fast traveling. We will do a little bit of pirate battling at the seas, load up some cannons, let them rip, thin Blackbeard's numbers, and that'll give us a chance to stop by one of those lighthouses on the way by. Here's the big dock for the big ships right down here. It's got its own stores and wharf, and this is for the weapons, the shipwright workshop for building the cannons, and a little lower spot to access the ship. Alright, let us set sail. I do not have any food on me, but we're not going to be doing any boarding actions today just yet, so I don't think that I'm going to need to. One thing I like is you can use your ship's inventory if you're just in proximity to it. So let's do that. How do you stack all? I think, is it deposit similar X? Oh, I went the wrong way. Oops. So let's see where that stuff needs to go back to. I think these and those, and I've already got my health up here, so those can go back. Those, and then, okay. Now I gotta remind myself of the game, of the buttons. Z will deposit similar. So give me my bandies back, and then I think we're good. Let's take a look at our inventory. I just wasted a health potion. Yeah, we've got food, fishing pole, lantern, all the tools, all the weapons, this fantastic boar whistle. You can call up a pet boar named Truffle to come aid you in your battles. It's so good. Truffle is so good. Alright, let's set sail. We're just gonna meander right over here to the lighthouse to start. Make sure we don't hit that rock there. Unfurl these sails. So good. There are multiple levels of sails as you have 4 speeds forward. You can see at the right, the lighthouse on the right there, that it's quite high up on that mountain cliff. So we've got a little dock down below with stairs to take you all the way up. And I tried my best to make them at the same height, even though this one is built off the beach and this one's built off a mountain. It was a little tricky, but I think they're right about the same height there. Alright, let's hop out, take a quick look. We need to check on the lighthouse keeper. The keeper of the flame, if you will. We're going to get into a little bit of a battle here with Sir Thorn Fiddler. Alrighty. Let's put that away. Okay, I'll go this way then. So we do have a little bit of a dock. This is a dinghy dock. This is for the keeper of the lighthouse to travel back and forth to the mission, get resupplied, say hello to his friends and family, or her friends and family, depending on who's on shift. And here's our little apartment that we have for the keeper, the lighthouse keeper. You can see quite a lot going into this build here. Let's go ahead and close that door. I see some sort of enemy right over there. Perhaps we'll even use this guy's bed to go ahead and, let's close that door, go ahead and take a nap. Oh, this one's a little bit, I forgot, there's something about it. I think it's that corner post. It's merged into the wall just a little bit. It doesn't give you room to actually use the bed in here. So anyway, just a cozy little apartment. He's got himself a little table for eating, his bed, and a pantry for stores for the long term. All of the parts, like I said, everything just looks so good in this game. And we will work our way upstairs, 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 upstairs to the first landing. And then upstairs, you can see our nice little windows in here. From the outside, these are really neat. They kind of stick out just a skosh from the body of the lighthouse. You can see how they protrude a little bit. It gives a really nice, sense of depth and detail to the outside of the build. And we go upstairs, 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 and now we find ourselves below the signal fire. This new part that they added to the game after release that answered the concern of many players that were wanting to build these lighthouses, but there was no good source of light for the lighthouse. It could not be seen from very far away, and if you got very far away at all, it would actually despawn whatever light you put in there. These signal fires are the developer's answer. As I mentioned, you can see that one from across the way here. You can see that ball of light from as far out as you can see the horizon on the map. Very, very far, these are visible. And so here we are at the top of our lighthouse, one of our two lighthouses. And that concludes the tour of New Hope Mission. One thing I love is, if I remember right, there is no fall damage in this game, but I can certainly jump in the water. Alright. We will hop aboard, let these men belt out a few shanties to us as we set sail back across the map to our coastal village, which is here. We need to return our Otter's Revenge back to port and work on finishing up that coastal village. We will no doubt come into many battles on our journey, so let us unfurl the sails of the Otter's Revenge in all her glory. See those windows there sticking out on the lighthouse, down low and up high. And that lighthouse is of the same design. So we need to just be headed due west for this. So how many of you play Windrose? And of those, what was the hardest moment for you? There are 3 biomes released so far in this early access. For an early access game, this is incredibly well polished. It's amazing what this small development team has been able to do. It's so much fun. It got rave reviews as it was released. And each biome of the 3 biomes, they each have a boss. They call it the local threat. I think I could show you here on the discovery page. Each biome has a section like this on your discovery tab. It shows the local threat as well as the key discoveries and major discoveries. These are the resources available within each biome. So you had this one. I don't want to go into any spoilers there. You had that guy and that guy. For us, the hardest fight of the whole game was in fact the first boss. He was crazy difficult for us to beat. So hard. Died so many times. Alright, let's see if we can get back into the swing of naval battle in Windrose. We're up against 3 level 12 Blackbeard ships. That is no lightweight battle. See if we can get our starboard cannons ablaze. Oh, he's running. Do we get him? Right over the deck. No good, no shot. Let's slow down, take a tight turn, and whammo. How about you, sir? Are you reloaded? Yes, yes. A little far. That's a wrap on him. I just now remembered what ship I'm in. I have dual cannon batteries. That gives me 2 shots each time. And that is gonna rip these level 12s apart. Oh, you lucky dog, right over the bow, or right over the deck. Got him in our sights, broadside, and that's a wrap on that fella as well. We'll slow down, come around to get the goods, finish off that interceptor right there. He is disabled, as indicated by the crossed swords with the red circle. You see the lighthouses there. I mean, we're still very close, but that's what they look like from so very far away. As soon as we take this guy out, we can let these men be at ease, and they will sing us a nice little shanty. Most of them are nice little shanties. It is a pirate game. These are sailors, so don't listen or read too much into all of the lyrics of the shanties. There are some that are a little, we shall say, undesirable. But they've all got a great beat. Alright, we will take all of that. We got us 7 veteran insignias, 3 combat repair kits, and a box of provisions from that battle. Let's go. Also, a lot of wood came in with that. I'm going to do a little bit of organizing here because my brain hurts. As many of you know, I am not OCD. I am just OCD adjacent. Alright, let's head back to the west. We're going to avoid that fight for the moment, try to get a little bit of sea between us and the New Hope mission. Make a little bit of headway, a little bit of progress. As Balak Redbeard helms the Otter's Revenge, bringing her back home. I thought that was a lost ship, but it was a lost barrel. Unlucky. We are headed right for that island, so we're going to have to pick a direction here. I guess we're going to go a little north. Oh, shanties, right. Sing us a song, fellas. This is one of the ones I was referring to. We're gonna sail right into that Blackbeard ship right there. It's gonna shut up our shanty. So sad. Alright, you scurvy dogs. To arms. Enemy ship off the starboard bow. Open fire. Broadside. Let's go. Oh, you felt that one, sir. In case you're wondering, if you're newer to the game and you don't have a fully updated frigate to take all of these pirates on, you are more than welcome to run, and you can and will outrun all of these ships in the game. Slow down, turn tight, see if we can catch a bow shot. I don't think we're going to. Oh, he is disabled now. That shot did not sink him, but it got him disabled. So we'll give him the bow guns. Not going to be enough. And we're going to finish him off with the port broadside. Let's go. Take his stuff and be on our merry way, just like that. That's the wrong button, sir. That's still the wrong button. There we go. Sorry, guys. I don't know if you've seen keyboards before. A lot of buttons on a keyboard. Way more buttons than I have fingers. I still managed to hit all of the wrong ones. We're going to sail right through this ad break we've got coming up in 3 minutes. Razki, I got the Yappin Tower started, but need more Yggdrasil wood for the staircase inside. I'll continue working on it later. Got to get some work done now. Sounds good, my friend. I know it sounds like work is calling. If you'd like, and if you haven't already checked, you are more than welcome to the Yggdrasil wood if you take the portal labeled Ashlands to the Ashlands base. Go downstairs and there's a little wall of storage down there. I know we've got Yggdrasil there, as well as in my house. Are you added to my ward for my house yet? Still be watching. Look at you go, you legend. Yeah, okay, cool. In my basement, I know there's some Yggdrasil wood there as well. Excuse me. In my basement, it's in the box labeled Yggdrasil. In the Ashlands, the box is simply labeled lumber. I've been raiding your black marble. Yeah, cool, let's go. That black marble, actually, I mean, I did gather some of it, but that's all the leftover black marble from the portal base that we made, and a lot of that Tess brought over, but it was sitting in some green metal chests, or black metal chests out front, just sitting out front on the trail, so I wanted to clean up out front a little bit, and I stored everything that I could in the longhouse. Anything that didn't have a home there or there wasn't room for, I took to my house, and that's where all that black marble came from. I only had, I think, like 60 or 70 from this save that I brought over to contribute. Tess brought over like 2 black marble chests, black metal chests full of black marble, so So yeah, it is there for the taking, my friend. I'm glad it's going to good use. That'll look really good next to, you know, kind of across there from the floral house. We haven't gotten any of it in the village yet, but I really like the way, like on my house that I've built in my solo game, um, I really like the way the black marble and the Galston look together. That light gray and the dark black with the white veins in it. They look really good together, I think. I kind of do like foundation and corners and pillars and stuff out of the black marble, and then long flat stretches of wall out of the Galston. Um, it looks really sharp. Oh, I hadn't gotten any of that yet. It is in the Ashlands, isn't it? Oh, and we're in an ad. Need to be going that way, gentlemen. Oh, let's sing a shanty.
Roll, boys! Call all hands to man the capstan. See the cable run down clear. Heave away and with the will, boys. For Tortuga we will steer. And we'll sing in joyful chorus in the watches of the night. And we'll sight shores of Tortuga when the grey dawn brings the light. Rolling home, rolling home, rolling home across the sea. Rolling home to dear Tortuga, rolling home, dear Anthony. Up aloft amid the rigging blows the loud exulting gale. Like a bird's wide outstretched pinions spreads on high each swelling sail. And the wild waves cleft behind us seem to murmur as they flow. There are loving hearts that wait you in the land to which you go. Rolling home, rolling home, rolling home across the sea.
And we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out through the necessary evil that is Twitch ads. Welcome back. Enjoy the fine shanties from this even finer group of sea lads here. They have been a loyal and able crew. Let's get a repair going. We've got a little bit of help down. You can notice some scuffs on the deck below my feet here. We'll get that shined up, repaired up. Sorry guys, I kind of skipped my breakfast this morning, and so I am knocking back a few Triscuits while we're at sea. Some folks don't seem to mind it at all. Some folks even highlight and share their meals. I'm not one of those folks. I don't really enjoy watching people eat, and I don't eat on stream myself, but I feel it in my stomach. Need to get a couple little Triscuits down. Tide me over. If any of y'all missed it or were absent on last week's streams, not only did we have a fantastic and successful run through Valheim and its Ashlands and boss, we also smashed through the 130 follower goal, followed by, in the same week, crushing the 140 follower goal, and we are now well on our way to the grand 150. My heart swells with gratitude. I'm so thankful for all of you finding us and enjoying the factory content. We're all about building this community, building each other up. Ooh, that is what you're looking for out there. You see that light plume is gold instead of white or green. You can see the flotsam on the surface, a large group of crates and whatnot. This one is a lost boat, and look at what we get. Salt and master combat repair kits, 23 pieces of silver, and whatever that last thing was that I missed. Well, that's a fight I think we need to get in on, chat. The Brethren Court. Brethren Court? That's not quite right. What are they? Brethren, can't remember exactly what they're called. Come on, Frames. There are only 3 ships over there. You can do this. Brethren Coast. I think that's what they're called. Anyway, they are our friends, as indicated by green health bars, and they're up against a level 15, is it? It's hard to see there. Can't see, but I think that's a level 15 Blackbeard transport. In fact, we may need to go ahead and board this one and take what they've got, because notice the yellow treasure chest up above where it says Blackbeard transport. That means there is extra loot available for the board. And we are here for it. We're going to save our brethren of the coast. I think that's what they're called. Man the cannons, boys. Oh, it's only level 10. It was hard to see that 0 versus 5 there. Never fear, the Otter's revenge is here. They are going to run right into us, of course, as they are wont to do. Miss the bow shot, as we often do, but it's okay. Our bite is in the broadside, and they are going to feel it now. Oh, they are disabled with one mighty broadside. The frigate, when you get the frigate in the game, is equipped with 18 cannons. Okay, guy. A solid 18 cannons on the broadsides. Devastating firepower at sea. Trying to back up here. See if we can get close enough to loot those spoils. Oh, I did say we were going to board them, darn it. I forgot about that. It was less exciting once I realized they were level 10. Okay, moving on. Yeah, that ship there has seen better voyages. It's also seen its last and final fiery voyage to Davy Jones' locker. We will send them on their way and get back on ours. We're going to head to the north side of this foothills island. A fine looking vessel she is. Sturdy, beautiful, but deadly. Okay, boys, lighten up the mood for us.
I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow you will get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, the wind
Look at that deck, spick and span. We've got some effective swabbies on board, I tell you.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny.
So who has played the new-ish, re-released, remastered Assassin's Creed Black Flag game? I've never played that game. It came before I started playing games, and it wasn't even really on my radar. I'm PC only. I understand it was originally a console title, and from what I have heard and gather, there is zero building in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. So that is usually a non-starter for us here at the factory. However, there does seem to be a lot of ocean in that game, and that gets you bonus kudos points, bonus brownie points, get you some bonus cogs for the factory machinery. We love the ocean. Put me on it, put me in it, put me under it, and we will be friends. So I may, just may, be checking that out. But I'd like to hear a little more on, opinions of it. I'd like to know how long it takes to play through it. I know a popular pirate captain here on Twitch by the name of Fuzzy Bond recently played through it at the behest of his community. He'd never played it either, and he made an announcement on his Discord that, just to paraphrase, it said, "I've just finished our playthrough of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and I see now why chat told me it is the greatest pirate game ever made." He's a pretty fart smeller, and I tend to put a little weight on what he says. Makes me think maybe, just maybe, we should see about running that at some point. I don't want to get stuck into another game that we play for a month solid again. We love our variety here. Valheim was very much worth the time, but I'm glad that we've moved on back to variety. We'll be revisiting Valheim as a regular part of the rotation from here on out. It's a fantastic challenge and a lot of fun building, but yeah, I don't want to get tied down to another title just yet.
There's a dandy full rigger just ready for sea. Give me some time to blow the man down. Blow the man
Incidentally, if you're just tuning in,
down.
this week we will be playing Windrose, obviously. We will be playing Small Land, a very different kind of game, but a great building, survival, crafting game as well, with a neat story and lore. They've made a couple of updates. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Triscuits. Okay, hydrate, Velvet. Okay, Small Land has released a couple of large updates since I was last gallivanting around as a small folk, and want to get into that, try to get caught up. And we will also be getting into Enshrouded this week, as they have also released major updates since we were last running around as a Flameborn, is it? Emberborn? Can't remember exactly what you're called in Enshrouded, but great game, great building, possibly the most flexible building game I've played before. Space Engineers 2 may take that title actually, but Enshrouded really allows you to do a lot.
sorrows drown. Good morning, ladies all. Them girls down south are free and gay.
Alright, that's about enough of the Triscuits. I will welcome you back to the full view, the full factory view. Just in time for 5 minutes from now, we will be up against our get off your booster seat, get on the inversion table, touch the ceiling with your toes, stretch your back, work your hip type of break that I've got to do every couple hours or so. And we'll hit that here in about 5 minutes. If you would stick around for the break, we do launch the Forged BibleBot word game, and it's a fun little word scramble game where you have a set of letters and you type in chat any words that you can create with the letters given. Hidden behind each round is a verse from scripture, and there will be a few keywords highlighted up top from that verse with a padlock on them. That's the goal. Is you want to not unscramble, but put those letters together to form words that are the padlocked words for a lot of bonus points. And if you're able as a community to unlock all of the padlocked words, you will end the round and reveal the hidden verse. Those are 5-minute rounds. We're going to run 1 or 2 of those while I stretch these old beaten, curved up, pinched parts of mine.
We're homeward bound from the Arctic ground, rolling down to old Maui. How soft the breeze of the tropical sea.
We're getting close, getting closer. We're headed just right there. We came from here, so we are just over that halfway point. These lowly level 3 Blackbeards would do well to avoid our raft, but we'll see. It looks like they are all headed the wrong direction, but I warrant these fellows may make a turn back around. Just may intercept us. I don't think these two are going to be able to catch into our aggro range. If they do, it'll be the last thing they do. I see you over there, fellas. One thing that Windrose developers have mentioned will be in the next update is additional sail and hull colors, hull and sail customizations. Less of a tongue twister there. I'm looking forward to that. My wife loves the red, so she's very partial to these. Unlike our good friend Purple Ninja here on Twitch, go check out Purple Ninja if you don't know him. He's a very fun time, another Christian, family-friendly variety game player who is also a veteran and has one killer of a mustache worth a gander. And unlike Purple Ninja, I'm not fond of purple. That is not my color. So a lot of the sails in this game are either white, varied shades of white, or purple, or these black and red. So I'd like to see some orange, would be great. Maybe some blues. Such good looking ships though. It'd be nice if they took a cue from Sea of Thieves and allowed us to customize our figurehead, perhaps, up on the prow, on the bow. There's no way they'll do it, but what we'd really like is to be able to um, build on the ships, throw some storage down, or perhaps even utilize these hammocks. If you're sailing at night and you'd like to turn it to day, you could pull over, build a tent and a campfire, and sleep away the night. But it would be so nice to just be able to utilize these hammocks that are on board. Maybe you have to build something or earn an upgrade to enable that, but that would be great. The ship is full of them, but they are sadly merely decorative. Let's take a look at what's going on out here from a better point of view. How do you like that? I love it. Put it away, Valak. We're all friends here.
Helm's yours, Captain. Set for sail.
We are getting there. We are surely getting there. With a very full cargo. Would you just look at all that, all those goods. I'm gonna rearrange just a touch here. We are pretty full up on these, so just stash that dude right there for the moment. Maybe up here for better quick access. Oh, Blackbeard. Wrong place, wrong time, my friend. There is the man, the myth. Purple Ninja.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome in. Were your ears ringing, sir? The man, the myth, the mustache has joined the chat. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you had a fantastic and blessed weekend. I hope this Monday finds you well, that you're excited for this week of new opportunities.
Ready on the guns.
And for those of you who are wondering, the Purple Ninja is also a fantastic supporter of the factory, and he has clearly obtained Gearbot of the Month, and until one of you knock him off his throne, he will be Gearbot of the Month. But you too can be Gearbot of the Month. Simply insert cogs that you earn here watching the channel into the factory machinery and redeem Gearbot of the Month. It will be good for at least 7 days, or until thereafter someone else snags the throne from you. And no one will take it. How is my morning going? It's fantastic, my friend. It was a little off this morning. Had a very slight technical difficulty, but of course we sailed right past that. And we're getting back into variety this week. Feels good. Back on the seas of Windrose. We're going to get into small land, shrink ourselves down to the forest, into the forest of small land later this week. We will also be getting back into Enshrouded to check out the, I think, 2 updates that they've put in since we were last in the Shrouded land. Lots of good building ahead. Lots of fun adventure, exciting times. Ooh, I would definitely play Small Land with you. Played it for a couple of days once. Nice. A couple of days is not enough. You don't get the good building materials, you don't get the story. It's got a really neat story. So many awesome coats of armor, suits of armor. One thing I do yearn for in Small Land, there is no armory. We have no armory built because, to my knowledge, unless they've added it, there's no like weapon racks or armor racks where you can put out and display suits of armor and such. Wait, there is. I remember now. I'm thinking to my last build, and there is exactly that. So yeah, we're gonna have to see what I need in the way of armors, what I'm missing, what I've got. But it's a great game, like Purple Ninja said, and it's a lot of fun. A lot of customization that can be done, and we have built some fantastic builds in that game. We'll take their stuff, and where'd that other guy go? Oh, okay, you coming on around? That's alright, keep it coming, sir. We will take your stuff as well. Fire! He's down. We'll have to come circle back around for those cats. Yeah, I was in the very beginning. It's cool. It's a really cool game. As I hope you will all see, perhaps tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow or Wednesday, we'll get into Small Land. Try to get caught up. I know they've released an Underland that the wife and I just kind of started looking into. One other huge aspect of that game is pets. You can tame the various wild bugs and lizards and birds in the game. And well, that's 3 less Blackbeard dogs on the seas. 'Twas a good day for us, not for them. Alright, where are we at? Let's get our bearings. Straight west once again. We're going to circle around the south side of this island this time, as we need to approach this harbor from the south.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Bighorn Crag, so good to see you, my friend. Welcome back to the factory. That opposing ship is full of fuelings. Be cautious. You do need to be cautious with the fuelings. Why? Did you hear them laughing? Or was it all of the fire? So in this game, it does show you on the map, I don't know if you've played much Windrose, but if you highlight the different shaded areas, you can see they kind of highlight different areas, and it'll tell you down below, right here in the middle bottom of the screen, that this area I'm pointing at is Blackbeard waters, encounter levels 1 through 5. This over here would be Smuggler's waters 6 through 10. If you work your way into the later stages, this is Blackbeard waters, encounter levels 11 through 15. So where we're at right now is 1 through 5. That was a level 2 ship, I believe, 2 or 3. Our ship currently is level 15, 15, 15, 15. These are all maximum upgraded out, as strong as they can be. We have naval tactics engaged working on our side. These guys are all in a lot of trouble if they come at us over here on this side of the map. Windrose does provide a procedurally generated experience, however, so every time you play the game, it will be totally scrambled and different. Right now in this game, this kind of left area was the starter area, the coastal jungle. We worked into this upper northeast area was the foothills, the second biome, and down here to the east southeast are the swamps, the third biome in the game. Your map may be different. It may be totally mixed around. So that is one neat thing about the game. Cleared that second infested mine last night. 18 black cores. You are set, my friend. I'm glad to hear it. I know that's a lot of fun, and it's just fulfilling to know that they're yours. You got them. They're yours. I'm glad to hear it. How was the mine? Was it only chock full of black cores, or was it chock full of black cores and soldiers and level 2 ticks and quite the battle? Because I learned that not all infested mines are created equal. That's for sure. I went through one, no problem, it was a breeze. The very next one I found was full of level 1 and 2 ticks, and it had 6 Seeker soldiers in it. I think let's go ahead and board this guy, guys and gals, all you beautiful gearbots. Let us take a boarding action and see what that treasure chest over this ship, see what they're hiding, see what that entails. We're gonna put it into beep, 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 reverse. Everybody knows every sailing ship has a reverse. And we're gonna go give it to them. One short moment. Oh, that was it. Begin boarding. Alright. Board them! We are on it. They've got the ropes out. It's gonna pull them back to us. I better go ahead and make sure I eat something. Yes, yes. Look at all that HP increase. That's for fired shots. I don't think we will need that. Let's get our rapier out and our pistol. Yes, okay. Remind myself, alt, very good. All levels of ticks and seekers. Fortunately, no soldiers. Let's go. Take the ship. We're on it, Purple. Watch this, ladies and gentlemen. Let me join my crew. They're already courageously in battle. I put my gun away for some reason. There we go. Don't do it. Oh, he's up there. Okay. Oh, it's a sergeant. Hello. Oh, uh-oh. I am in the mix. I am in the down belows. Is everybody dead up here? I think my crew is about to just pretty much give it to these guys. Yep. Alright, fellas. Well done. Now, we are going to release Truffle. Get them, Truffle. Go get them survivors. They're downstairs. There you go. Oh, they're in trouble. So we got, I didn't see what we got. 113 silver, a provisions, and a spirits crate. Let's go. Truffle for the win. Truffle is the best boarder, everybody. Groans allowed. Speaking of groans, nobody ever graces me with the free and endless jokes on the channel. It's only a murder of crows if there's probable cause. That's funny. I always thought it was cool that a group of crows is called a murder. A murder of crows. There are some pretty interesting animal groups out there if you care to learn them. There's a murder of crows. There's a heckle of geese, which is appropriate because if you've ever been around geese, they will heckle you. There are, what else? There's a, oh, who knows what a group of flamingos is called? I was wrong. I thought we need to approach from the south. We just need to approach simply from the west. Full sail! Let's hear it, boys. A group of flamingos. I know y'all are cheating. You're asking Google. A group of flamingos is called a flamboyance. Like peacocks, they seem to be pretty flamboyant birds. I've always liked that one. A flamboyance of flamingos. Today's quote I say today's. There are endless quotes as there are endless jokes, but I do load one up to start stream every day, and today's was pretty good. Let's rewind. Let us scratch that, reverse it, and it said, failure is feedback. Learn from it and move on. I liked that. Alright, right around this island to the eastern eastern shore of our humble coastal village. Which, if memory serves me, if we were to come look at New Hope Mission and zoom in on this marker, it is called New Hope Mission. Very good. If we were to zoom in on our new coastal village, it has no such marker. It has no such name, as I am desperately waiting for you genius gearbots down there. Ooh, look, there is a lost boat right over there. We're gonna go snag that. We're probably gonna have to take out all these Blackbeard ships to do it, but we're gonna get those goods. I'm desperately waiting for all of you genius gearbots to recommend and come up with a name for our coastal village. And if you think your idea is really good, you can redeem the Gearbot channel redemption for naming a ship or character or base that we have built. Look at that, 21 silver, coffee beans, the wooden planks, the combat repair kits, all of the goods, all of the aboves. That guy dodged it. He dodged the cannon, chat. Let's slow it down, turn tight, bring him into the bow guns. Let them have it, and right into the port broadside. If I can get out of this menu. Oh, okay, this guy's right here waiting. Good night, sweet prince. That leaves just you and me, baby. I'm just ready to be back to the village, guys, so we're gonna just send this guy to Davy Jones' locker. Unless, of course, y'all really want the board. I'll board him if you want me to. But he's just a lowly little level 5. The loot will not be all that grand. Too late. Alright, where is that island? Southwest by southwest. That way. Come on, boys, let's hear it. Boys? And I am 20 minutes past break time, and I feel it. We're going to pull this ship into port and take a quick 5 to 7 minute break. I'm going to leave you guys with the ever-capable Forged BibleBot word game. The shanties are so good. One confirmed bit in the update, the forthcoming update for Windrose, is more shanties. Confirmed, more shanties, more ships, more biome in Ashlands, and they are likely going, also confirmed more hull and sail colors and customizations, and also they are likely to incorporate wind into the sailing of Windrose. Many players have asked for that. Some players like it the way it is. Their take on it is they've always wanted to incorporate wind all along. It has been their intent, and they are likely to do it in this next upcoming update. However, it will not be like you may be used to from other games. Think Sea of Thieves or even Valheim. They do not want this game to be a simulation. They want this game to be a game. They want it to be fun. So they are going to incorporate wind, but that was their comment on it, that they are not interested in a sailing simulation. So I take that to mean they also mentioned that, oh, we need to go quite a bit more south here, guys. Like, oh, I should have looked for the lighthouse. I'm talking all about how good the lighthouses are, and then I did not even use my navigational beacon. Alright, headed towards the lighthouse. They did also mention in their comments about wind that they don't want it to be a detriment to the current mechanics and to the fun of sailing. So I anticipate that they're going to be maybe adding like a boost if you catch wind, but you'll still be able to free sail the way you can now, even if you are going into the wind. We've got a lost boat on the horizon. That's 3 on this sail. Salt, silver, combat repair kit, and wooden planks. We've got all of the goods, bringing them back to port. I hope they add extra person customization, such as handlebar mustaches. Now, do you mean handlebar mustaches, or do you mean like your mustache? I know there's a bit of a breakdown in terminology, perhaps generationally. I think we talked about this once. I believe it was your stream. But a handlebar mustache to me is a very Western mustache. It covers the full upper lip and turns and comes all the way down to the jawline, just tight against the face, bushy, in a upside down U. No goatee, no beard. I believe that you have described a handlebar mustache as being, sticking out off of the face like, handlebars, much like yours. So I am curious. Upside down handlebar mustache. Right, that's a Hulk Hogan stash. Yeah, the Hulk Hogan stash. That was always the handlebar growing up. But something seriously wrong with the shanties. Everyone is pitch perfect. All these pirates are pitch perfect. That's the problem. Where's the 1 or 2 who are off key? Exactly. We know that they're sipping on rum in between volleys. Nobody is out of rhythm. They're way too perfect. They sound like a choir, not a crew of pirates. But we're going to allow it because, man, they are such a welcome addition. Alright, I have to remember where this ship parks. Is it the middle? It looks like it's the middle slip, but I think it's the middle. Let's go for the middle. I mean, that's where there are currently not 2 other ships. Yeah, those lighthouses, guys, so effective. Love them. The pirates used to be in choir before Blackbird burned their village down. Thank you. That is the best and first solid explanation I've received. But yeah, a lot of us notice that it helps Bighorn to play with a friend and hear their audio. When I play with my wife sitting right next to us, we play with speakers and we just speak to each other, and the timing is just that far off, and so they are off tempo a little bit. It's a little more realistic. Too slow. Speed up, drunken sailor. Oh, am I? Bring it in hot, he says. That can be arranged, Bighorn, just for you. It's kind of tricky getting into these slips, so that is part of the reason, but we're gonna do our best. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Slow it down. Sorry, Admiral Bighorn. The orders were were very clear. He said, bring it in hot. Take it up with the Admiral. Alright, now we're going to slow it down a little bit. Talking about the timing. Oh, the timing signature. Oh, well, I thought you were talking about the sailor here sailing this ship. I was moving very slowly, so it seemed applicable. Alright, if it fits, we sits. Looky there. We're going to take it. And the middle slit, for reference, is supposed to be for the flying otter right there. It's just, it spawned in when we logged into the game, out of place. And the jolly otter is supposed to be pulled right on in there, so we will see about taking that. Okay, guys. We're at port. Get to work. We got a lot of cargo to offload here. And I am going to hit up my brake so I can get my back right and everything. So thank you guys again for being here. We are going to take 5. We're going to put up the ever fun, ever present Bible word game. For those of you that haven't played it before, you can use these letters more than once. I described it just a few minutes ago, but just a note, if you can think of a word with, 2 E's in it, but there's only 1 E there, if the E has a number in the corner, you can use it that many times, up to that many times. So there are your padlocks up top. Here is your match, your round. It begins, and I will be back shortly. Love you guys. Thanks for being here. Oh man, that feels better. Got a little stretch. I hope you guys refilled your snacks, your drinks, your what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word? Your tolerance for pain and abuse. We are coming back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna let this round run its course. Let me see if I can get in on this action here. Who can beat Ballot? Can't quite see. I've got my screen so small I can't quite see the tips and hints. Let me get my phone going here. Seems to always give you the letters. For Lord, less than a minute left. Well, that one's spelled out pretty clearly for us, isn't it? This is a low bar here, folks. Let's do a little rewind. The first round, Proverbs 3:5 reads, "Trust in the Lord with all your heart and do not lean on your own understanding." And this one was from James. We were in James in service. But the wisdom from above is first pure, then peaceable, gentle, open to reason, full of mercy and good fruits, impartial and sincere. From James 3:17. Too true. Thank God for that. For all of the good. And just like that, we're back on the seas. Until I disembark, because we have made it home, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. So we kind of need to fill up these buildings. See, I think you can quick drop things. Deposit similar. Nothing there. Is there anything in any of these boxes and bags? And just in time for 3 minutes of ads. Wow, this is full of stuff. Oh, I don't have my ship's inventory on me. That's why I wasn't doing anything. Alright, grab one of those, and those, and those. That, there. We're going to leave this stuff on board the ship as it will be sold. Gonna take that back to our little hidey hole that nobody saw earlier. Leave the currency on board. And let us take similar. I think this is the right one. Yoink. Nope, that's deposit similar. Gosh darn it. So try again, take two, and then it would be this one. There we go. Take one of those and then the rest of them. And that was the sound of our pockets being full, but we need to leave those on board. I think we took some No, we did not take the bandages. They're right there. Oh, we put our bandages on the ship. Let's go ahead and get those back in our pocket. Alright, so what does that leave us with? We've got silver, insignias, trade goods galore. We can take those, and these stay on board. Take these and that, and that's all we can carry. Okay. That's all she wrote, so we've got just a few things left. Whoops. Okay, guy. Alright, wise guy. I'm on to you now. Okay, let's try this whole deposit similar again. There goes rope, there goes ore tusk. We should have rocks back in one of these boxes, or a barrel. There go the rocks. What are we left with? A bunch of wood. Usually I thought this has wood in it. Let's sort that, throw that in there. Deposit similar would be that button. Let's go. Okay. And then do we have any space in any of these boxes? Boy, howdy, they are full. There we go. These boxes are so unsorted. It's the crazy. Seems odd that wouldn't be with those, or that, or that, or that. There we goes. We just need one empty spot here, guys. Am I looking? I'm not looking in the box. There. Oh, that's still the sack. There's the box. Okay, there we go. One empty spot. I think I missed my turn. Ad break ends in 10 seconds. And we're back. Thank you guys for hanging out through the break. Just sleeping on the job here a little bit. Alright, so this is going to be like the house here. So this would be a bedroom up top. How does building work again? I know there's a way to move the camera. Was it V? Okay, there we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Destroyer, welcome into the factory, my friend, and welcome to Windrose. So good to have you back. I hope and pray you've had a good morning. We're off and running on a Monday, kicking off another week full of possibilities. I'm trying to remember and remind myself how this game works. All right, we're gonna want this bed in here because this is the master's chambers. Probably somewhere around. Oh, and in this game, one fantastic part is that you can adjust the angle of rotation from 15, 30, 45, and 90 degrees. So it does default to 30 degrees every time. Yeah, I think we'll put that bed right there. Ooh, or should it be here? Yeah, I think we'll put it here, and then we can put like a big wardrobe or something, some shelves back here on this wall. That is nice. Yes, yes. Have you seen Windrose before, my friend? You missed the grand tour this morning of New Hope Mission, a build that we made across the archipelago over on another island. This is our little coastal village that we're working on detailing out this morning. You've seen some? Cool. Very cool. Yeah, it's a lot of fun to build in this game, bud. Let's see, hardwood, linen, fabric, and feathers. Roger that. Good. I don't have proper storage going because this has just been, a whole build. I really thought you can move the camera. I guess you just have to do that, and then that to zoom out. We'll go into delete mode. So we've got the tavern over there, a little motel / barracks, whatever you want to call it. This one is, I think, the alchemist downstairs, the jeweler upstairs. That building is the tailor. This building is the carpentry / workshop downstairs. The blacksmith upstairs. You can see his smelters out on the patio. We've got our market, the master's home, the manor, and over here, this is a coastal village, so I built it very linearly along a curving coast of this bay. We've got 3 big slips for our 3 ships. A little bit of a receiving area there with a crane. And over here, I've got my little fishing hole, because fishing is a lot of fun in this game. So we've got our little fishing dock / fishing hole. Up here is the garden, the farm. It'd be a better description. Rows and rows of all of the stuff you need to make all of the things. And then we have the sanctuary, the church in here. Kind of a little small, humble number in this build. I needed more something to put another bench there. I don't remember what it was now. And lastly, all are welcome on the archipelago that is Windrose and in the Hope builds that we put together, but do behave if you come. If you don't, it will be, at the very least, the brig for you. You can enjoy your stay with a bucket and a Bible in one of these cells, or at the very worst, this is going to be, in fact, a gallows right here. I can already tell I would love building in this. Oh yes, you would. You very much would. It's the pieces, the building sets, they all just look so good the way everything comes together. And man, at the risk of being redundant, I'm tempted to fast travel back over to you guys. Testroyer has been a fantastic supporter of the channel. Oh, I just remembered, and I didn't do it. We're going to VIP Testroyer here at the factory. I just hadn't gotten around to it yet, so you can sport that fancy VIP badge as of tomorrow. I'll make a note to myself to do that. But we're going to give, I'm not going to do the whole tour, but we're going to give Tess a glimpse at the real build in this game, which is New Hope Mission. Just going to give you a very brief overview of New Hope Mission. It's kind of show you what you can build and what you can do in this game. It's a lot of fun. The way that the building works and the pieces look, anybody can be like a master builder. Oh, I know I don't, my friend, but I want to, and I'm able to, so I'm going to. So this is our harbor. our port. We've got a big dock out there for the big ship and the two smaller slips right here. This is a dry dock. We have these little cabanas, the beachside or dockside B&Bs, another jail. Again, do behave if you come stay with us. We've got a little pool in this one. We've got the cantina, cafe, tiki bar, another fishing hole. You're getting a very expedited tour. There's New Hope Mission here. It's all the fancy building parts that you get in the game. The fancy tile, the tile roofs, the fountains, all of the iron lights. We've got a receiving area right in here for all of your, pockets. These are all the storage, everything. You walk in and it's a mission. It's a fortified town center. We've got the wonderful little raised fountain area here in the middle. This is the tailor shop for making your armors, your suits, your clothes. Up here is the weaponsmith and, blacksmith. We've got the smelters outside. Sorry, like I said, this is just a very quick run through. I did this earlier on stream. Let me give the frames a moment to catch up. There we go. Looking down below is the garden. Again, farm is a better term, but got the fancy farm over here at the villa, at the mission rather. In this building is the jeweler, the jewelry station. You make trinkets. Down here is the alchemist. We ran right over the top of the little market. We've got our bonfire is like the center. It's what sets the area as your base. It's like the workbench in Valheim. We've got a banquet set out for everybody. Excuse me, Joe. This is the kitchen. These little details, these are what we're going to fill up the buildings in the coastal village with. This is the bedroom. A lot of late game items in here. Notice these model ships in the bottle actually like sail on water. They bob and weave to and fro. And we've got a couple little fountain gardens on either side of the exit to the sanctuary. We've got the bar / cafe. We've got our top secret, don't tell anybody or we have to kill you, hidden stash, little pirate treasure stash here. Got all the good stuff in it. Yeah, all of the decorations that they have are really very neat. And that's the tour of New Hope Mission in a flash. Oh, except this side over here. I went right out of the bedroom and skipped one of the later editions, one of the coolest buildings. Give my frames a second to catch up. Morning, Joe. Okay. That fella gives you extra gunpowder when you craft gunpowder if you have him in the area working. Frames, you're killing me, Smalls. Oh my gosh, are you guys watching a slideshow over there? Okay, next to the bedroom here, we have the library. This was before internet chat, so if you can imagine. You read books, you pored over charts, you studied maps. So, this is the library. And that is New Hope Mission. And this is the mission, the sanctuary of New Hope Mission, just in time.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
For Faith Family Dad. Hey, buddy, indeed. How are you, sir? Good morning. God bless. I hope you had a great weekend. I didn't catch you this weekend. If you guys don't know Faith Family Dad, go check out Trent over at Faith Family Dad. He is a dad. He is faithful. He has a variety game stream he does here on Twitch, as well as great Bible studies. Very well prepared, insightful content, and you'll be better off if you do. And this is the sanctuary of New Hope Mission here. Ta-da! So when we were playing through Windrose initially, this is where I started every stream. I would just come and sit. I'd just pick a pew and sit down in one of the pews, and we do our daily devotional right here in God's house, God's pixel house. So there she is. Oh, and you will like this part, Tess. This island, it took me a long time to find this island. I played this game here on stream, as well as a separate save that I played through with my wife. And on that playthrough, one of the first islands we found was an atoll. It was a C-shaped island, fortified on all sides by these big sheer cliffs that you see. And it had one entry, one way in, one way out, with a small little island right in the middle of the sea. That's where I built our base there, and I wanted to find that if I could. It's procedurally generated, but I searched and searched about 2 weeks of gameplay, and I finally found this island. It's very similar to the one that we found on our game, except it does have this little point of attachment here to the mainland. It ended up providing this great little harbor to build the marina, the docks out there in. And so anyway, it's a very naturally defended area, island, surrounded on all sides by these big sheer cliffs, and it has one way in, one way out. And right here, if you decide to come in to New Hope Sanctuary Mission, New Hope Mission, you will be met right here on this beach line with this. Run, you fool! These cannons. This line of cannons here at the battery, the cannon battery. The word is escaping me right now. I said it earlier, but the ramparts. These are the ramparts, and they face the one way in, one way out of the island. These cannons are pretty expensive to build in the game, so this was a lot of work. But we've got an enormous line of cannons ready to meet anyone with ill intent coming into the bay, protecting the good people of New Hope Mission. Each one of these towers on either end has windows that open if it's a foggy day for better views, and they have a couple of strategically pointed cannons of their own put out through little cannon holes, ports. Them's the ramparts for the battery of cannons. And then you can see in the distance there these lighthouses. I don't have a fast travel going over there, so I won't take us all back over there right now, but just know that the lighthouse interior is also fully detailed. The stairs going all the way up are really neat, and at the bottom there's a whole little apartment for the lighthouse keeper. And there's one on that side, and then this one obviously is built up from the beach. You can't tell from here, but it is very tall. And then that one over there is built up on that cliff, and so there's a whole network of stairs that go up to it from a little dock. They both have a little like dinghy dock at the bottom, and you take the stairs all the way up to it. And I built it on the top of that cliff there, but more or less I built them at the same height. And these fires inside the top of the lighthouses are called signal fires. It's a building part that they added to the game after their initial release into early access. They added this, and it's a signal fire, and you can see this guy from, I've seen these two from like right here on the map. Very, like if you stand here and look out at the horizon, as far as you can see on the horizon, If there were a ship, a tiny little ship out there on that horizon, they can see the fires of this lighthouse. Fog, rain, day, night, daytime, broad sunshine, you can see these signal fires. The cannons are decorative on land for now. Your ships, of course, have cannons that are very much functional, and you can fire the cannons from the helm. So if you're playing one player, single player, unlike some other games with cannons and ships, you don't have to get off the helm to fire the cannons. They're not going for sailing pirate simulation, they're going for fun. And so I think the way I've seen it explained is it works a lot like the naval works a lot like it does in Black Flag, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. So yeah, you just from the helm you look to your right and right click, like aim down sight, right click button, and it changes the view from centered on you at the helm to the view of the side of the ship just behind the cannons, and it shows you a trajectory arch, a white arch of a trajectory where you're aiming, and you let them rip. And there are many different ship types in the game and that you can build, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to play, it's a lot of fun to fight, it's a lot of fun to build. Thank you for your patience, chat, for sticking with us through that. Yeah, wow. Good reaction, thank you. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. So this little village here that I've put up along the coast here, it also has a lighthouse. We've got a little bridge going to that lighthouse. And over here, tell me what you guys think. I was experimenting, I just remembered, I was experimenting with trying to make a rope bridge. That doesn't exist in the game, but there's lots of building mechanics that make things possible, and I was trying to kind of see, oh my gosh, frames. This game is pretty performance heavy. They made a lot of optimizations that made it much better. I haven't played it in a while on stream, and I'm pretty sure I played it with the wife since I played it on stream, and I may have turned my graphics settings back up to max to play with her. So if need be, now that I'm getting back into streaming it, we may need to make some little adjustments. But anyway, I know it's flat across the bottom. This is kind of the best I was able to do with the parts and angles and mechanics that they give you, but I think it looks pretty good. What do you guys think? Watching this makes me so excited to play Enshrouded. Enshrouded, my friend, is coming up this week. We will be playing Windrose, Small Land, and Enshrouded throughout the week this week. I need to do a little bit of reading on Enshrouded because I know there have been a couple of large updates since I last played it, so I want to make sure that I'm abreast of all of the changes. I know at least one of them is they changed the way that the way the skills work and what the skills are, and so they've reset all of your skill points, like the whole skill tree, and that's a lot. It's a lot. So I think I'll probably want to get into that off stream. Here's just a little offboarding area / waiting area. Sorry about the camera there for the ships coming in and going out. But yeah, I'll probably want to catch up with that off stream and get all those skills set. It might take an hour to redo all of that. I'm not sure. Are you gonna restart or continue your world? I am going to continue it. We may also very possibly do a restart as well, because I know IB Fatbeard is going to be getting back into Enshrouded in October. They're actually coming out of early access and releasing Enshrouded 1.0, and that's going to be very exciting. So we'll probably be making a new character then, so we'll be starting over. But man, I have built way too much in that. I've built more in that game, more big impressive bases in Enshrouded, I think, than any game with the possible exception of Space Engineers. I've got so much built into that world. I really don't know about just canning it all, you know. At least not before I get some YouTube videos put together of the walkthroughs for it. I want to try to immortalize as much as I can of it, but here's the little gardening shack here. Hey, Skunk!
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Skunk Monkey coming in. He was playing... It doesn't tell... Oh, there it is. Sea of Thieves. I watched that stream. If you guys don't know Skunk Monkey, definitely check him out too. He is one of Twitch's most notorious pirate captains and a fellow Christian family-friendly streamer here on Twitch. It's a lot of fun over there at Skunk Monkey's channel, so check him out. I know he's been playing, I think, some Sand lately as well, and he is a Sea of Thieves extraordinaire. So do yourselves a favor, get over there and check that out. What else did I miss? Restart, got that. Here lurking, excellent. Yeah, lots of Sand is a good game. That's what I thought that I had seen you stomping around on the trawler or crawler or stomper. What do they call those things in that game? I know you got alert, man. Thank you for being here, and yeah, you guys check that out. If you have any questions about any of the games Skunk Monkey plays, he is phenomenally knowledgeable at them as well. So get in there and ask him all your trampler. It was on the tip of my tongue. Presque-vous, as they say. Presque-vous. If you missed that conversation the other day, we went into the psychological phenomena that are unexplained, and most people have only heard of deja vu. But I've already forgotten. What did I need for that bed again? Like some leather and something. Deja vu, everybody knows about. But there's also presque-vu and jamais vu. So if you're interested, tell me in the chat and I can tell you more. Otherwise, I won't bore everybody again with it. I find it fascinating. Beds. The fancy one. Hardwood, linen fabric, and feathers. Times 20. Don't judge me for my storage here, guys. Please. We just kind of jumped all of the material over here from the other base, or a bunch of material from the other base to over here for the purpose of building this base up. Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was about to have to go farm feathers. So it's pretty wild. And 20 hardwood. Oh, I forgot this game works on building from chests. Let's go. But unfortunately, as you can see, this white line right here, let me get it on there. I can build the bed. I cannot build the bed. Build the bed. Let me get it off that bit. I can build the bed, not build the bed. Build it, can't build it. I am out of range of the bonfire that contains those chests right down there. So I could either go move that bonfire right over there on that dock to over here, which would allow me to access all of these chests in many of these buildings, or I have to pocket everything like in Valheim, which is what I'm used to doing lately, and I was beginning to do right now. Organized Balak, I know, man. There is, oh, I think Raz, can you build the bed, break it down, pull the mats out automatically to you? Yes, you genius Gearbot Raz. Yes, you can. And that's what we're going to do. Out of the circle, delete it. Now I have the things, and now I don't have to go pick apart all of the parts. Thank you, Raz. I used to know that in this game, and I just was spacing it off. My goodness. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing. Because the move the bonfire thing, I've done a lot of that in this game, but the problem with the bonfires is they create a circular area that allows you to build in, that marks your base. It's a circle, and that circle, if you need to build beyond that circle, you have to place another bonfire. Cool, fine. We can incorporate multiple bonfires into our designs. Which, by the way, Tess, I'm very organized. It's just at the mission. This base isn't organized. I just plopped all of that stuff right there on a little, I built the little like kind of offloading area, and you can pull inventory from your ships just by being near your ship. This is all on my ship right here, all this stuff. And I just had to throw it in there. So there will be a warehouse, I think probably in the ground floor of that building is going to be the storage area, and we'll get it organized. We'll get it all organized in here at some point, but yep. Anyway, so the bonfires. You build another one, right? No problem. It's kind of a problem. The bonfires' circles of influence cannot intersect with one another. They can't overlap. So you have to put a bonfire and position it to where the circles just touch. And then, of course, you have this nice little triangle above and below where the circles come together that is outside of the circles. And so you can't build anything there. You can build some stuff, like you can build walls and floors and roofs and stuff, but any kind of decoration pretty much in any kind of crafting station, you can't build outside of the bonfire. So, so right now I have a bonfire over here, I think, back here somewhere. Actually, I think it's just a temporary one, like out here in the woods. Oh wait, yeah, it's right here. You can see them marked with a flag on the mini-map. Yeah, so it's just right there in the woods. And that bonfire circle comes right up to intersecting the bonfire out here on the dock. So if I want to go grab that one and move it and drop it down here, I would have to also go move that one out there in the woods, because I wouldn't be able to move that one any closer this way without moving that one it becomes a nightmare. So yes, thank you, Raz, the hero of the day. Alright, so with that in mind, let's go stand in the circle and build some stuff. So clever. I love you guys. I think it's all under decorations. Yes. Alright, so we're going to want like one of these. I'm in the bonfire. Oh, the building item itself can only be in the bonfire range. Got you. Alright, so we want one of those and a couple of these that go next to it. And probably that round table for that little kind of rounded nook area that we've got. I think it's going to be, yeah, that's going to be sized perfectly. We'll give it a couple of chairs. Don't have enough feathers to build two of those or two of those. There we go, tanned leather. I've got enough tanned leather to build one of those. Okay, so we need to tan some leather, I think. Now for the crafting stations, I don't believe you can craft from the chests. I do think you need the things in your pocket. If you want to go here and use the tanning rack to make tanned leather. Oh, it does. Okay, great. So we could build 3 of these. So we'll put 2 in here and 1 in there. Oh, not hard fabric, tanned leather. There we go. So we've got 3 of those crafting. That'll be enough for a second chair. So let's go ahead and build the tanned leather chairs. Would be this one. What do we think? Arms or no arm? Yeah, these are just kind of ugly, I think. So we'll build one of these. But what else are we going to want in the bedroom? Some kind of rugs. Some lights, probably. I think we're going to need food. A lot of books. We're just going to bring wood in our pockets with us. We're going to need a lot of books. We probably would love to have the grandfather clock and the globe and at least 1 spyglass. What do we like better? I think I like that one better. It's got my colors in it. We'll set that there. What else? Should we have the ornamental sabers up there? We've got plenty of copper. We will put them somewhere. Put them right there for the moment. Flags, ships in a bottle. So good. Oh, what about a fireplace, chat? Where's our fireplace gonna go? I neglected to incorporate that into the design, I think. Kind of needs to be right here. Let's see where center is on this window upstairs. The middle of these two floors. Okay, so that would be that half floor and that half floor. Actually, I think it might be wide enough that we go ahead and take them out. Okay. Oh, right, that's outside. I forgot about that. So we'll put the half floors back. If I have wood in my pocket, that is. Let's see. Building, windows, doors, floors. Half floor. And I do have 8 pieces of wood. Oh, because I just broke these floors, so they're in my pocket. Oh, okay, Tess, if you still got your eyes on, watch this. I've totally forgot this was a thing. This game lets you do this. Boom. Line building. Let's go. So good. Okay, we're done with that bed. Now let's put a fireplace right there. We'll raise it up through the floor, put a fireplace upstairs. Oh, you know what? If we put a fireplace up there, where are we going to put all of the big... Oh, right here, right? Because that can't be a fireplace downstairs because it's a bay window. Yeah. So we put all the cabinetry and stuff there, the table there, and a fireplace right here. Bob's your uncle. Done. Done and done. Oh man, I wish. I'm telling you, man, this game will spoil you with some building. Okay, so where were we at? All the way down about here. Nailed it. Fireplace galore. And we'll build some stone up around the top of that thing to mimic it going upstairs. Boom, boom. Now check this out. We're not going to need it anywhere near that tall. So let's go with one of these. It says, oh, I was not in the circle. Okay. I do think that you can't change... I'm trying to remember. I don't think you can change the snapping. I think you have to actually look at where you're going to put it. I don't think I can put it up there from down here. So that is one drag about the building in this game. I can do something with snapping. What is it? Snapping P just turns snapping on or off. Snapping off. Yeah, you have to actually look at... Yep, 1 point to Valheim. One day you have to check out modding. I will absolutely do that, Tess. Definitely 1 point to Valheim. Let's see, that's going to need like maybe 3 of these. Get myself out of the way, get yourself on there. Okay, and then look at this. Oh. Okay, okay, I get it. Where is it at? Stairs. But you can just do that, so it's okay. Decoration, back down to the bottom. Chimney cap. Watch this, dude. I'm in the way. Wait, am I in the way or do I not have the stone? What's going on here? Yeah, I think I was still in the way. Huh. There we go. Watch this. Ah. Ah. That chimney's smoking. The building tools and just everything is so good. On Valheim? It is good. I do like Valheim, building in Valheim. Oh, in the modding. I got you. Okay, so we got fireplaces, bookcases, tables, chairs. We'll bring some wood, fill them up with books. We've got a compass, ships in a bottle. That's what we're missing. Oh, and plants. We'll probably put some plants in there, some paintings. We only probably have enough. We only have enough for one painting. We'll have to pick our favorite. I think it's probably that one. This one's the biggest. We'll just go with that one. Okay, let's up the rotation speed for a moment. Alright, stairs, I think I'm done with you. What's the matter? What's the matter? Why you no hang? Oh, I don't have enough resources. There I go. Have enough resources. I don't know why that's hanging. Alright, I'm not that worried about the painting right now. Oh, we want fireplace tools, though. ×2, probably. And the ships. Frigate in a bottle. Probably want some smaller ones. So we just need to bring some linen fabric and hardwood with us. Okay. You know what this game doesn't have, Tess? Well, in the modding Valheim, but I was talking about this. I'll be lurking though. I pull up on my second monitor to watch you build. Let's go. I myself will be messing around with some building ideas in Valheim. Very nice. Time well spent, my friend. One thing this game doesn't have is, if you'll notice where it says how much weight I'm carrying, it doesn't say that. It doesn't care. It doesn't care how much weight you have. You can have every spot in that inventory stacked with feathers, stacked with rocks. It doesn't care. I like that. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Also, I think, if I remember right, yes, this is a backpack. And if I unequip that, I have this many inventory places. But then I built a backpack. And now I have this many. So, take notes, Valheim. People are watching. The gaming world is watching. You don't have to get rid of the weight. I get it. I get that. A lot of games do it. Nobody likes being encumbered, but we get it. But if you can't let us make a backpack to carry more items than we can carry in our underwear, people aren't happy. I am in the middle. I like having restrictions, but also having the freedom of not having to worry is nice. Yeah. Well, that's the joy of doing the mod thing, I guess. You know, you put enough hours into a game, you grind it all out enough, and then you have the option of hooking up those mods and going to town. Alright, so we'll bring some, what was it, wood, and it was something for the stuff, these. Wood and linen fabrics, which I have in my pocket. I don't know if I have them all in my pocket or not. I looked on the wrong tab in that thing. That container, empty. No linen. There's more. When you bounce around between games, it does take your fingers a minute to get back used to the controls of the one you're playing. So that's a challenge with the variety thing. Okay, So I think that's enough of all that. Let's grab that leather out of the tanning rack. It's probably done now. Raz says, I'm pretty sure they've got inventory expansion in mind for 1.0. I just hope they don't make a backpack that takes up your utility slot, because that would be kind of pointless. Yeah, like you mean where you use the Wisp Light versus your Meganord belt or whatever. Like if you used a backpack instead of the Meganord belt, like, yeah, now I can carry 8 more items, but I'm too weak to carry any more items. Yeah, yeah. I hope not. They do enjoy pressing the challenge in that game though, and so I wouldn't be surprised. It's like, here, you can carry more stuff if it's light stuff. Make your choice. I wouldn't be surprised. But yes, I am hopeful, and I had heard that that may be in the works for the 1.0 update. So you can't see it, but my toes are crossed too. All right, so building demo. Let's get it on. Oh no, not that. That. Now I gotta put that back. That's a beam, and it's a little log beam, and it was right there. I think that's right. It looks a little off on that side, doesn't it? Yeah, that looks right. Okay, as we were. I can destroy this. There is structural integrity, so it will destroy anything on top of it. Same thing with the fireplace. I can destroy that, and it will destroy the whole thing. I can destroy this stack of fireplaces. Boom. Bam. Clunk. Thud. And see ya. Okay. Uno mas, por favor. Whoa, that's a canvas. You are not invited to the party. Okay, uno mas, por favor. Gracias de nada. Alright. I think we're ready to go inside. How's our inventory? Look at all that room we still have with all that stuff, guys. The devs for sure know about it. Coming from the mouth of, I can't talk about it, but I've played and things are happening, chat. So that is hopeful. Some lucky inside Vikings have gotten their hands on 1.0 in Valheim, and Destroyer here is one such VIP Viking. But he cannot say much about it or anything really, so don't ask. But take what he says with a large grain of salt, because there's something there to that. Only useful within the bonfire range. I mean, you're in the bonfire range. Why would you? You're not cooperative. Am I in one of those little areas in between bonfires right now? Frames. Okay, let me give you something simpler to deal with here. Okay. How about a stick? Can we take a stick for a walk? Okay. There's a circle. And there's a circle over yonder. I'm not sure why. Let's fix that. I think it was because I was building, let's see, crafting bonfire. I think it's because I was building, do I have them in my pocket wood? Yes, okay. I was building something on, the bridge, I think, like the jail. The jail was the last thing I was building on. So I was building the jail. And I don't know why I put it so far out here, though. Cover the jail. I think it's because it wasn't the lighthouse. I got it as close to the lighthouse. See the way those circles can't intersect? They just get close and they leave that triangle there in between them. That wedge-shaped area of land not covered by a bonfire. That's my biggest hope for the update. let us overlap bonfires. Why in the world would you not allow that? Why? If you want to leave it, fine. Make the bonfire a square area, building area. It's crazy. Very few Vikings are the VIP insiders, or very few people are. I mean, you're able to say very few things about it. Alright, green, green, green. Too close to another bonfire. Green. Now, I feel like we need to be on the other side of this building though, because part of that house is going to be in the outside of the circle wedge that I was just talking about. So let's see, that house is right about there, in line with that other bonfire. So let's creep. Oh, creep. Just kidding. We don't sing on this stream. We leave that to the pirates. Okay, let's see where that gets us, guys. And we were trying to put down, you know what, we'll pull it out when we get in there. The frames don't like it when you run around with building parts, apparently, with my current settings. I have all the settings like on, if they're not maxed, they're pretty close. I run a 5090, an RTX 5090, so it should be good, but Windrose is a demanding game, performance-wise. It was pretty big, and it does chug the RAM. Decorations, fireplaces, and take off snapping so we can pick what we'd like to do. Get this centered up right there. Okay. That works. Now, we're going to want to dress that up with a little something. The plaster looks great with it. Does it look great with the limestone walls here? Kind of hard to tell. Let's shed some light on the situation, shall we? Okay. Walls. Plasters. I can't see until I do it. Let's turn snapping back on. Snap to that floor up there. Bring it down. I mean, it doesn't look horrible. Would it look better? First of all, I don't think I need a full wall, do I? Let's go with the half piece and run it up. Make our Valheim players jealous of our line building. Right this way, sir. We'll get this laid in and see what we think. What do we got for columns? Are you thinking a column? This is too angular, I think. I don't know, is that okay? It might be okay. Okay, let's look at pillars. Columns, pillars, same diff. Is that too big? I think that's okay. Just kind of looking. Love the way that I think we're gonna kind of leave this shell here, but reset the fireplace itself. This is touching a wall so it doesn't all collapse in one go like it was earlier. I think we need to pull that fireplace out and kind of clip the mantle into the frame that we've built for it. So get rid of snapping again. Draw this on out. Probably about there would look okay. What's it look like further? Maybe even there? Right where that comes down to that lip. Let's try that right there. How's that look? It looks pretty okay. Gonna need the column to wrap on down though. Now we don't have an angled pillar in plaster. Does it look good if we wrap it in wood, in timber, instead of plaster? Let's turn snapping back on. Try that out. I think it may tie it together all right. Get these timber beams. Line that up. Line that up. Get rid of the plaster up here. Pop timber in. And voila. It's not bad. Does the plaster go with the limestone though at all? I don't know. I feel like it hurts my brain a little bit. Guys, is it acceptable? Will you allow it? Do these walls need to be plaster? Do we need to look at one of each? I hate the way the angled pieces are different texture, like a different color than the. See, look, this is triangular wall. I said, yeah, I said limestone earlier. Limestone, triangular wall, limestone. That's regular stone. So triangular wall, limestone, and these other walls are large wall, limestone. You see, and look at the two shades. One of them's like almost white and one of them's brown. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Man, it's almost enough to like go with the plaster just because of that one piece. Otherwise, I think it kind of looks better. Oh no, I think it kind of looks better with the limestone, guys. It does look better with the limestone, but that triangle though, ugh. I mean, do we get rid of the angle entirely and just bring it down, bring a square down? Oh, what about that? What about that? What if we angle it in to the fireplace? Then we're talking, right? Now you've got yourself a deal. Oh, this piece though right here is painful. Well, does it even need to be? I don't think it even, yeah, we don't need the triangle. We just use a square right there, angle it in. What's that gonna look like in the daytime? It's always nighttime when you're building, you know, it's like an unwritten rule of base building. Looks alright. Do we want maybe small timber beams, pillars there? Would that look down? Yeah? Yeah? Okay, I'm feeling that. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with that, guys. Okay, walls, limestone, small, square, angle it up a little. Gotta start down low. Is that one? There it is. Beams, timber, small, vertical. Straighten it out. Bring it up. Okay. I dig that. We'll allow it. Yeah, we'll allow it. It did say I'm out of wood in my pocket though, so let's go grab some wood. That's Valheim. That's not the right button. That's Valheim Ballot. Get your games together. Light up all angles. Okay. This one will be a little different because of the offset. This lip right here, this little lip that I'm walking on, the wall is further back up here than it is down there, but I don't think it'll be a problem. Alright, so we went half wall up. This one's gonna need to... Actually, it doesn't really need to protrude. We're just gonna protrude the chimney stack through, right? So we'll run that up to there. I think we're gonna have to put an angle piece on top of it. Ugh. Nope, that was too far. Oh, we do have ads rolling. Sorry, guys. That went to there. That's there. Floors, it's clearly said floors right there. You know, I don't think we need this top piece at all, right? Oh, yes, we do. That's the whole mantle. I thought it had one little chimney piece on top of the mantle. It does not. That is the mantle. We need that. Scratch that. Reverse it. Oh, what a pain. Let's go. Faith Family Dad with the subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for the sub. God bless you. You're warming my heart. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for supporting the factory, keeping these gears turning, keeping this machinery humming. You legend. Thank you so much, my friend. I know in a Prime as well, you only get one of those every month. You got to figure out where to put that, man. Thank you for bringing it here so much. Faith Family Dad, a gentleman and a scholar. Make me forget what I'm doing here. Alright, let's replace the previously placed fireplace. Get in there. No, no, get in on the inside. Okay. Over there. Over, why? Over there. It goes over. Bro, what's the matter with you? Okay. I got something for this. I got a thing for this. It's okay. I think we have positioned ourselves well for the winning placement of the fireplace. Was that it? That is it. Okay. Yay, we did it. It worked. We can be taught. Okay. Now, you do not belong. You do not belong. You can go home, and I've got to get back to work. Alright, so that does have to stay. We're going to need to incorporate that into things. Will the fireplace just eat it? We would love it to see that. You're awesome, brother. Keep it up, my friend. Thank you, Faith. We each kind of do it our own way. We each have our own gifts. I envy you. I envy, Fatbeard. I envy others with the gifts that you guys have. I present things differently and, do things a little differently. We all have our own. I don't have enough stones though. That's my problem. I don't have the stones for it for the fireplace build. But yeah, we're just all giving it to God. We're just all just so blessed and appreciative of the opportunities that He gives us to share with each other and to build each other up. I've had some unique opportunities here on this channel, on this stream, in our factory Discord. I can't imagine how many people you've touched with your ministry. It's just about being there for each other, and I'm just grateful to be here. Just happy to be able to do it in a little way, We having the fun. You're gonna have to remember though that it's not Valheim anymore. Now you're gonna have to tell your peoples it's when you do your thing, it's a variety of games. Because that is typically what we do. How's that look, guys? If I didn't tell you, you can't see that other fireplace peeking up through there. No, you can't. It's fine. It's fine. It looks fabulous. These are pillars. We're going to run these a little differently than we ran the previous set, obviously, because I guess we just need to not run. Well, we can just run them up higher, right? It's fine. I don't have snapping on, though. That changes things. I still don't have snapping on? There we go. Yeah, so we have the taller ceiling up here, being that it's not a ceiling, and it is in fact a roof. I think I might have added one of those outside just now. Camera, take your medicine. Calm down. Okay, and then we had some big boy verticals. And I think this one starts here. I think. Because this guy comes down to there. Like so. Yes, that is accurate. Alright, let's go to the other side. Then we'll change parts one more time. No, that's stone. That's a different thing. A different place. Another time. Another place. The crystal cracked. And a little guy to trim it out. Getting a little bit of stutter here. Mostly I'm being slow and deliberate, but a little bit of stutter. That comes up nicely, and this one, it has a gap at the top. I'm okay with it. Just gonna let it ride. All right, let's fill in the top. Oh, but first, we're gonna need to cap it off with a chimney. Chim-chiroo. A chimney chiroo. Oopsie daisy. Whoa, that may have been too far up. There we go. Alright, now a chimney. That's a fun one. It's a fun word. Chimney. How many chimneys do we add? Easy, easy. Lower. Low. 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 Lower. Get it. Oh. Okay, we're gonna need to perfectly position ourselves once again. Let's see. Well, sorry, I couldn't figure out. I couldn't read the things. Couldn't figure out where this goes. Chimbley. Yes. I think that's a. Is that a Poppins reference? I don't have any more plant fiber left, so that's fine. We'll make it out of wood. I don't know why I did it like that. We need to line build this bad boy, like so. Hoop, hoop. Hoop. Okay, right there, chimney cap, through the roof, let's go. The assignment is crystal. Bro, that's, no. Not there. Not there. There. Ah, guys, it's over. Okay. Alright. It was bound to happen sooner than later. There. And there, I think. Okay, they're not known for their jumping prowess. Oh, we can just... Okay, great. And roofs. These are... What kind of roofs are these? Are these... Thatch? Reed. Is that what it's called? What do you look like? You look green. Okay, I forgot that's a thing. Alright, I'm pretty sure, yes, that's a reed roof. And now you can go home. All of you can be gone. There. Now we've got a smoker. Gosh. Chat, was that a battle? Oh, and we're still not done. Now we can close it up. Now that the chimney's in there, we put our beam back. We throw the last two little wall pieces on. That's a window, that's a wall. Can we go full height? No, don't. Let's be silly. Wait. Oh no. That's neither full nor... That's neither here, there, nor there. Oh, where did that come from? That's like hidden in the behind times. Right there. I'm not sure how that got there. Okay. We'll do that. And then... I don't know, another timber, I guess? Or do we move that timber up? What do we think?
Welcome aboard.
Mad Mims, been here a bit, gonna have to work at 6 p.m. to midnight. So what's this job offer you? Oh my gosh, ma'am. It's such a blessing. I'm so glad that you're gonna catch up It's at a local company. It's 5 minutes down the highway from me. I say highway, it's not much of a highway, but 5 minutes down the road from me. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I'm here, I promise. He'll be a bouncer. um, it's so close. I mean, it's pretty much the same title, really. I'll be an estimator for a company that does a certain segment of construction work, and I'll be taking emails from large companies that are moving into big business properties, commercial properties that are basically big empty shells, and they need the inside built out to contain, these rooms in this conglomeration format. Anyway, there'll be some specs listed, and there'll be a PDF with prints, architectural blueprints, and I will be printing those out and taking off all the measurements and counting and adding it all up and putting together prices onto those materials and how much labor our guys are going to take to do the work and all of that, and submit bids and hopefully secure that work for the company. I've done a lot of that with that's the wrong angle, guys. Look at all these angles tests. Oh man, Valheim, take notes. I've done all that kind of stuff with the company I used to be with quite a bit, but this will be for much larger scopes, much larger scale jobs, and it'll be working in an office exclusively with a group of men that I've known to some degree for years. We did work at my previous job for this company. Guys, that's going to stick through the ceiling, right? If I put that right there, does that stick through the ceiling, or does it just look like it does? Let's take a peek behind the scenes. It does, but man, you'll never ever see it, right? Just never happened. You saw nothing. Mims, it's such a blessing. It's a company of Christian men that I've worked around, on and off as we had jobs to do for them for many years. Always thought this would be a really cool place to work for, Never dreamed I'd have that position for it. What is the big problem here right now? Is it that? Oh, that was it, and then I fell. And I know this sounds crazy, but my left brain loves that kind of stuff. I enjoy filling out forms. I enjoy math. I enjoy measuring. I enjoy print work. So it's gonna be who's my enemy here? Why can't we be friends? There it was. Chat, there it is. Yay, we're winning. Math makes my head hurt. Are you gonna hang out on the roof? I'm so happy for you. Thank you. Thank you. It's such a blessing. I mean, prayers answered, and thank you for the prayers. It's going to be a great opportunity for myself and for the family. It's something that I'll be able to do long term with this company, and it's just going to be very, very good. My fingers are not listening to me. I keep tabbing out of the game instead of changing my build hammer. Am I going to hang out on the roof? Up on this roof? I will not be hanging out on any roofs ever again for work, that's for sure. Thankfully, I haven't hung out on a roof for work in many, many years, but I did used to do roofing one summer. And man, that is a hard way to earn a living, guys. Hats off to those men, because we all need a roof over our head. We need it to stop leaking when it starts leaking, and that is hard work. Guys, I think we run a wrap of pillars around that up there. Is that too busy? It feels like we need something tying that in there. Okay, so it's okay if wall sticks up over roof. The wall's not sticking up over the roof. What are you talking about? Let me see your proof. It's too late for you to have clipped it. Hey, good boy. Thank you for the lurk, my friend. I hope you're having a good day at work. I think you're probably working. If you're not, you're doing a little bit of Windrose yourself, I believe. We are getting back into it here this week. Good boy is the best, guys. So glad to have him. So happy he's here. Yeah, I think that's it goes right up to the roof line, is what that's doing. Hey, Ergo used to do roofing? Oh man, yeah, you guys know it then. It's a hard life. And it blew my mind, and it still does to this day. As I was working in that line of work. Yeah, I'm calling that good, by the way, guys. We're moving on. I couldn't believe it. At the time, it was like, because there were, I know, I said I'm calling it good, but this needs to be here, right? Wait, what's the problem? Oh, I changed my angle of rotation. There we go. Does that not need to be down here? Oh, it doesn't even want to be down there. Okay, forget it. There are guys working that job up there on that roof with me. I was doing that when I was, gosh, I guess I was like 21, probably. And there were guys up there like, 45, 50 years old, roofing, slinging shingles. And I mean, at the time, I already like, oh, I can't imagine that. And now, looking back at it, at my age, the way my body is now and stuff, forget about it. Like, you out of your mind? Roof? Get on? No, you ain't getting me on a roof. Lost your absolute functioning brain cells. So, yeah, hats off to those guys. Thank God they're in it to win it, because I need the roof, but that sure ain't me. Alright, we will remove snapping, see if we can merge these. Oh, look at that. So pretty. It's like it's one piece. Let's go. Got the little clawfoot action going on down at the bottom there. Line it up. Okay, so at the bottom it looks like it's further out, but at the top it's definitely we're just gonna split the difference. There, isn't that lovely? We'll fill that up with books and knickknacks and maps and ships and bottles. It'll be great. The sword things? Yes. Yeah, you said you were lurking, huh? Yes, we do have the sword things. To put in here somewhere. I think they're further down here. Yes, these sword things. Is this what you mean? I was, until my friend's brother turned our world into a server and threw mods in. Oh, you were playing Windrose until it got turned into a server and modded. We strictly said no mods, so we left the game for now. We'll give Windrose a rest until he stops being that way. We'll start fresh because he ruined the game for us. Oh no! Man, I'm sorry to hear that, good boy. I mean, can you guys not just, play the two of you, or is his brother kind of necessarily in the mix if he is going to be in the mix? I could see that, like, yeah, it's his brother's room or computers or something like that. How about up here, guys? It just hit me like, is that where those go? That seems good. When he shattered his knee, really rough to go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, can't do it. Lurkin, nap time. Let's go. Nap time for the win. Get some good rest. I hate to hear that you're working that crazy schedule, but I know you soak it up. You're used to it. Doing all of the good, ma'am. Thank you for the lurk so much. Thank you for being here. He's just going to harass my friend until he gives in. So we got to play it strategically. All right. Well, it'll be here. It'll be here waiting for you. You know, and very soon they're going to have that Ashlands update, and it's going to be great. It's going to be so good. All of the goodness.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Mr. and the Mrs. Hi, friends. Thank you for popping in. Getting in on that back into Subnautica 2. Let's go. I think next week we're going to get some of that in the mix. Pardonnez-moi. We are happily back to variety here at the factory this week. So good for you to stop in. We're doing Windrose today. I'm not sure where this grandfather clock goes. Maybe on that wall over yonder, perhaps. Today and maybe tomorrow. And the rest of the week is going to be chock full of Windrose, Small Land. I'm going to get into some of our builds there in Small Land, as well as Enshrouded. I'm going to get back into some Enshrouded, catch up on what we've missed out on. Do I have snapping off still? Yes, okay. I thought that was kind of sinking into the wall a little too fluidly. Okay, that looks fantastic. Yeah, we're going to allow it. How are you doing? I hope you guys had a blessed weekend. We had such a good weekend, such a good service. There was a table. It's with the tables, right? Gotcha. With the tables, Ballard. So were we right? Does it fit? I think it's a pretty good fit, especially if we hug right up to that window sill, like so. And then we went with these chairs. Not sure what the problem there is, so let's take snapping off. It's trying to put it on top of the table, I think. We're going to plop this there, plop that over yonder. Oh! I'm very happy to be back building in Windrose, and I'm thinking about that. Chat! If you guys don't know Jesse and Christian over at Mr. and the Mrs., fix it. Go check them out. They are a blast. They're very active with their community. It's always a fun time. They stream a little bit later, so grab you some snacks, stay up late, and go hang out with them. Meet one of the quintessential husband-wife duos on Twitch. They're a fantastic couple of human souls. We're so glad to have them visit us here from time to time. Okay, so that's going to have a bunch of books and knickknacks, and oh yeah, what about this? What about no, the other. That. What about that? What about this? Does this just go here? It's a spyglass. It's a spyglass, chat. Does it go on the windowsill? That makes sense. I think it goes on the windowsill for the mayor here to keep an eye on things. Okay. You guys earn it every time I pop in there. It's a blast. and a globe for the globing. Perhaps this seems like a good place to reference a globe. Sure. Rugs. I never got around to rugs. Where are rugs in the game? I don't recall. I don't. At the very bottom, there's not a whole lot of options. Valheim has got us beat on rugs, chat. So maybe like a runner here, and then that same runner maybe here, and then this guy at the door. I think that may be what we can do. Maybe underneath the table. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, well, we just need some plant fiber. And wait. Yeah. Yeah, we're not within the building circle of these chests, so we do have to go pocket the fibers. Mr. and the Mrs. are awesome. They were one of the first follows when you came back to Twitch. Let's go! That's awesome. That is so cool. Yeah, where's my thing? Okay. I've always enjoyed their content. I was introduced via IB Fatbeard, as he is a fellow Luminova legend. Lot of fantastic streamers on that team. Just great people, and they're all about building up their communities and everybody in them. And I think I might have been hiding for a little while off of their radar. I'm usually in bed when they stream, so frames. I'm gonna need you to get your frames together. Okay, we good? Yes. Okay. So I don't get to pop in to chat with them as often as I'd like, or as often as I'm able to pop into others. And so I think I kind of slipped under their radar for a little bit, but man, I felt so blessed to see them pop in, and they have been such good friends of the channel ever since then. It's been great. It's been fantastic. Maybe the globe goes over here. Where is the globe? We've got ads up for those subscribers for just another few short seconds. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I think I changed my mind. I think maybe the globe goes over there on a rug. What do we think about that? I think that's happening. That's a thing. Oh, curtains. Curtains, guys. How are you gonna forget about the curtains? Actually, I don't know. This house, this village is not that fancy. I don't think they have curtains. That is for the mission. We've already got our curtains over there. I don't know if there's a way for this to work or not. I feel like probably maybe not. I mean, we could pick the table up and try it, but gosh, I don't know, like maybe square up two of them together. Maybe that would be all right. And then go all the way back up here for the table. What do you guys think? Is that a thing? Yeah, that's okay. What do they have on the table, though? That's the question. I feel like it's probably books and maps. Yeah, that feels right. It's always so hard to see where the bookmark is. I think that's up. Is that right? Nailed it. Okay. It's hard to not put a book upside down. What else though? I don't think they have a box of rum bottles up here. This guy may have a bird cage somewhere in his room up here. He seems like the kind of mayor that would have a pet parrot flying around. We would just need to obtain those iron ingots from downstairs, but that seems to fit. And then a whole bunch of books, and we need to figure out lighting because these temporary torches are not doing it for me. And a lot of books. A lots of books. Where'd they go? We're not in decoration anymore. Obviously. Okay, here's the most exciting part of decorating. Filling up bookcases full of books. Gonna want to get a little bit closer. That's farther away? That doesn't help. That does often help with snapping things on top of other things that you can't see from the ground, but doesn't help what we're doing here. This is the mayor's house, so he has all of the town's records, all of the historical texts, all of his favorite autobiographies that he's written about himself. Kind of a mix of things. Hello? I will do my best to make it swift, very swift books placements. There are other things in these cabinets other than books, so we're going to go grab some more wood. Again, that's the other game, sir. It's not that button in this game. Okay. Why do I have 2 tanned leather still? I put down 2 chairs. I feel like that should have been all of the tanned leather. Alright, what else are we going to need up there in the bookcases other than books? We'll have these and those and all of these. All of that is still made with wood. I don't think we're going to have a cannon in the room. Oh, we did decide we're going to have a bird cage. At least one of these. Oh, if you can give me just a moment. Oh my goodness, chat. Hold on just one hot second.
No, because I leave my door locked.
Okay, so now that we're back and we're all focused, I have an announcement to make. We're going to move this bird cage up into that house and finish filling those bookcases tomorrow here at the factory, because I completely lost track of time, as it is so easy to do in Windrose, and it is time for me to go. It's time for me to go 20 minutes ago, chat. 20 minutes ago. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you guys for the follows today. Thank you for hanging out, for the tips. Raz, Tess, Bighorn, Faith, Mr. and the Mrs., Mims, Dalit Boy, Good Boy Baba, anyone I forgot, thank you guys for hanging out and being here. We are going to raid out to another channel right quick, so if you are following the channel, please do copy and paste that message into the chat. If you can give me one moment, I'm going to get a awesome sub chat going, raid rather, going. Mr. and the Mrs., it's not goodbye, it's bye for now. It is see you next time. It is catch you on the flip side and all of the things. So let's get in here and we'll get that going. And that one, this raid call auto bit still is busted. Gonna have to try to figure that out again. But until then, we can do it manually. You can copy and paste that, if you would, please and thank you, into the chat. We are going to find another fantastic streamer to raid out to. If you can hang with us for just a moment, let's spread the factory love over their way. I am keeping my eye on chat while I'm looking, so if any of you have any suggestions, recommendations, requests, already on point, Mama Mouse Chaos, that is a fantastic suggestion. Let me find her. Mama Mouse Chaos is another great Christian content creator here on Twitch. We love to see her in chat. And I don't know actually if I've ever rated Mama Mouse. We have been in there before, but I don't know that I've ever rated. So again, copy and paste those raid calls, guys. I am going to hop over to my ending screen. We're going to get this raid started. And we will be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. In case you've missed the announcements, this will be the final week of morning streams. Starting next week, we'll be starting a fantastic new opportunity with a job God has given to us. And we'll be doing evening streams and Saturday streams. So stay tuned for that. As we work our way through the variety, build all of the things, build each other up, build this community. And I look forward to seeing you guys then. If I don't see you then, God bless you. Have a great week, and I will see you when we see you. Take care, everybody.